Alright. So, as you know, I'm a so old guy that I have a soft spot for the retro games. And currently we are going to play Star Trek Next Generation, A Final Unity. That's 1995 FMV adventure game with some simulation aspects, set to the start of the 7th season of the Next Generation, if you know your Star Trek. So, and this is DOSBox game, this is totally shovelware. I'm waiting to GOG to pick this up and actually make it portable. But so far we are going to play this, and I don't know how long we can play this, but let's try it out. The game might run slightly fast in modern computer, but let's see. And I'm telling this because the game will start right away when I start it. So I need to troubleshoot the window problems at the fly. So that's the idea. I'm going to try to run it on the window. So that's the idea. Hey, thanks for follow up. I hope you like this. We have a picture.
Captain's log, stardate 47111.1. A Federation listening post along the Romulan neutral zone has detected an unidentified vessel headed for Federation space. The Enterprise is moving to intercept.
At its reported heading and velocity, the vessel will enter Federation space in approximately 47.3 seconds.
Go to yellow alert.
We have the vessel on sensors.
The ship is a Garidian scout ship. They are driving their engines too hard. Their warp core is critical.
The Garidians? What is the status of their relationship with the Romulan Empire?
They're on friendly terms and may share technology.
Non-canon race, basically.
We are being hailed.
On screen.
Help us. We are fleeing political persecution. We seek asylum. We are being...
Magical words for Federation officers.
Breaking up.
What do you make of this, number one?
It could be a trick.
The Garidians have earned a reputation as honorable warriors, Captain. They do not ordinarily resort to trickery.
We are within visual range. The Garidians' warp drive is failing. They are dropping to sublight speed inside Federation space.
Slow to impulse.
Warper decloaking directly ahead. The Warbird is also Garidian. They are hailing us.
This is an internal Garidian matter. Withdraw at once.
You are violating Federation space.
They have cut off transmission.
The Warbird has locked its tractor beam onto the scout ship.
Go to red alert.
So our game starts from here.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its continuing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no one has gone before. Captain's log supplemental. A Garidian warbird has violated the neutral zone in pursuit of a scout ship. The fugitives may be seeking political asylum, but as yet we have been unable to confirm their intentions.
Okay, so now we can start. So this is an adventure game, which we could actually save right here. Save game 1, and we can talk to different crew members. And here's the situation. And this has actually, so most of the problems can be, battles can be avoided. But I think we are going to mess this first discussion around, so I can show you the
What do you
space
think,
battle.
number 1?
The Garidians respect strength. If we show any sign of weakness, it might just encourage them to fight.
What do you suggest?
Maybe we can use our phasers until they listen to reason.
No, don't want to provoke them, number 1. Let's
I don't
be
want to
pacific.
provoke them, number 1.
So can we turn text on? Yes.
Mr. Data, do you have any suggestions?
As long as the warbird maintains a tractor beam on the scout ship, we cannot beam its crew aboard. However, if we maneuvered the Enterprise between the ships, we could temporarily disrupt the tractor beam.
We will have to drop our shields to use the transporter.
We'll have to take that risk. Make it so.
We have broken the Garidian's tractor beam. The crew of the scout ship has been beamed aboard.
Captain, the warbird is hailing us.
Ignore that. On screen.
On screen.
Federation starship. This is an internal Garidian matter. You've been warned not to interfere.
Okay, so but we know that these aliens actually they appreciate the show of power and do not tolerate weakness. So this is wrong. Face the consequences. Surrender your ship. Act of war. So this is wrong.
Surely we can resolve this matter without recourse to further violence?
They are locking their disruptors on us.
Apparently no.
I will use violence if you do not cooperate, Captain. Transfer the criminals from the scout ship to my custody at once.
They are now guests aboard my ship. If you return to Garidian space immediately, I will overlook your violation of the neutral zone.
I was sent to bring these criminals back dead or alive, and I will carry out my orders even if it means destroying your ship.
Now
The
this
Garidian
is
ship
No damage.
is on sensors.
let's
Targeting Garidian
so
warbird.
ray shields, torpedoes.
Enemy ship is firing.
Warning.
Fire.
We are being hailed. Torpedo
Reports
lock.
coming in from all decks. Captain, we've got an
I
emergency
salute you,
here.
Captain. You have been a worthy adversary.
I just randomly clicked around. So we didn't move. So what I need to do is actually set the keys so we can actually.
Admiral's log, stardate 47199.3. We have lost contact with the Enterprise. She's several days overdue and I fear the worst. I'm dispatching the USS Hood to investigate.
So that's why I saved. So we can avoid the battle because, like you saw, it's not really fun. Okay, so
Mr. Data, do you have an...
As long as
We will have to.
We'll have to...
we have broken the Garidian's tractor beam. The crew of the
Captain, the
On screen.
Federation star.
So
Surely we... There.
I will use.
They are...
I was.
so let's check. We should be able to change the keys here.
Torpedo away. Locking weapons.
Okay, so I have some keys here.
The ship is decloaking.
Targeting Geridian Warbird.
We have been hit.
Okay, so I don't have a shield, so, or do I?
I salute you, Captain.
Okay, we died. The wobbling funny. So apparently this has full 3D engine for the space battle. But let's see how do I can change the keys. So difficulty. Okay. Previous conversation, yeah, lol. Yeah. Old games. You should be able to change the keys. I'm going to Google that. Change key binds. Also, the space battle is slightly too fast, and the UI isn't the best of these games. It's rather clunky, and I'm not sure what happens without any tutorial. You got thrown into the battle, so that's the problem. I think there was this one key somewhere that I should press, and then I can actually change the combat controls. Let's search with the game name and key binds. Probably should like place the keys here so I can how to play on Windows 10. That sounds okay. Don't want to watch any videos about it. But it works. That's with the DOS box. That's huge thing, and you can actually scale up down and up the speed of the 3D engine by pressing Control 11, F11 and F12. So that's great.
Sensors are detecting an energy buildup within the scout ship. I believe they have activated a self-destruct mechanism.
Okay, that's the data tells us that we are on the clock here. Change the key points.
Can you?
We can. I estimate.
that's it. We get it would be nice if you could like change the settings here if the game actually needs some keys. I suppose the button will come up
We will have
only when I'm in the space battle screen.
We have broken the Geridian's tractor beam. The crew of the
Captain.
Ignore.
They are fired.
Evasive.
A Geridian ship
No damage.
is on sensors.
Targeting
Shields are
Geridian
holding.
warbird.
Torpedo locked. Enemy
So
ships
I
fired.
have had some.
We have been
Targeting Geridian warbird.
Okay, so change key, change keys, change keys. Okay, not that.
Federation Star.
The ship
Okay.
is decloaking.
Targeting Geridian warbird.
Because we are kind of
Warning.
standing here. Okay, some keys work.
Salute you,
From all
Cap.
decks.
Wonder what is the key to change the settings. Nothing on this screen. This is the battle with the old games. I can recall there were some way to actually change the keys, but it's not really apparent.
Any insight?
The Geridian captain is torn about something, as if she were faced with a difficult dilemma.
Basically, we could actually avoid this battle, but I want to like set up the game for the stream. So that's our idea, how to change the keys. In tactical area, pressing F1.
She has.
It's more.
Okay.
Mr. Data.
As long as
We will have to.
Thank you for following.
We'll have.
F1. Who designs these things? Thanks for following.
we have broken the Geridian's tractor beam. The crew of the
Cap.
Ignore.
They are.
Evasive.
Okay, so F1. And as you can see, the game is a bit fast, so let's bring that down. This is on DOSBox resolution.
Stars not displayed.
Okay, so pitch down, pitch up, roll QA, AD, R and F. Okay, so I placed the keys here. Enter is stop. One is phaser, second is torpedo. How about locking in? So okay, I try to fly with my left hand. Okay, this 5 is target. That's T is a target. No button to bring the shields up. So thing is that I need to get moving. That's the thing. Now maybe the DOSBox is moving slower enough for us to... So R. R is the first.
Locking weapons. We are being hailed.
Federation starship. This is an internal Geridian matter. You've been warned not to interfere.
Okay, it's not... doesn't want to... Okay.
Torpedo away.
You can bring the... almost light speed. We were going almost light speed, so... Okay. Okay, they are not doing fine.
I salute you, Captain. You have been a worthy adversary.
Okay, they are leaving.
There is no response to our hail.
So this is like a way too much information.
There is no response to our hail.
Okay, how do we... Way too much information.
Torpedo away.
So let's destroy
The
this.
target is out of range.
Okay. Yeah, of course Starfleet would do this. This is probably a game bug. Okay, they are still... It's destroyed.
The Geridian ship has been destroyed.
Alert level 2.
Can we load? No, we can't. Okay, let's start this again. Let's try to avoid the battle this time, because thing is that we don't really want to fight with that game engine. Yeah, it's so old and maybe not the best of all things.
Captain's log, stardate 471.
Okay.
Captain's log supplemental. A Geridian warbird has violated the neutral zone in pursuit of a scout ship. The fugitives may be seeking political asylum, but as yet we have been unable to confirm their intentions. What do you think, number one?
The Geridians respect strength. If we show any sign of weakness, it might just encourage them to fight.
What do you suggest?
Maybe we can use our phasers until they listen to reason.
That may be too strong an action. Mr. Worf, lock phasers onto the warbird, but hold your fire.
Let's test this. If this should work.
Aye, sir. They are locking their...
Mr. Data...
As long as the warbird maintains a tractor beam on the scout ship, we cannot beam its crew aboard. However, If we maneuvered the Enterprise between the ships, we could temporarily disrupt the tractor
This
beam.
was right call here.
We will have to drop our shields to use the transporter.
We'll have to take that risk. Make it so.
We have broken the Geridian's tractor beam.
Anyone is
The crew of the scout ship
is Trekkie enough to tell me if that's actually a possible thing to
Captain,
break the
warbird is hailing us.
sucking beam. Let's not ignore.
On screen.
Federation starship. This is an internal Geridian matter. You've been warned not to interfere.
Okay, so they live like tough aliens. Your presence here gives me every right to interfere.
Your presence here gives me every right to interfere. Why have you violated the neutral zone?
Captain, you are harboring dangerous criminals. I demand that you transfer them to my custody immediately.
There are no guests aboard my ship.
They are now guests aboard my ship. If you return to Geridian space immediately, I will overlook your violation of the neutral zone.
Very well. You have won this time, Captain. But I promise you, there will be a next time.
I suppose we need to face off with her later.
The warbird is heading back toward Geridian space. They are activating their cloaking device. Captain, our new arrivals are requesting to speak with you. Their names are Lucana, Avakar, and Tabak.
What are your orders, Captain?
Resume our patrol. Now we want to know what this is all about. This is like an end game here selection. Should like to consider situation.
I should like to consider the situation a bit further.
Now we save. Just because we are.
Any suggestions, number?
I'm sorry, Captain, I don't have any suggestions right now.
Mr. Data, any...
I suggest we contact Starfleet, Captain.
Counselor, do you have any thoughts?
I'm sorry, Captain, but I don't have any suggestions right now.
Mr. Worf, your analysis.
Captain, we should check our orders from Starfleet.
Okay. Transporter room.
There are no valid beam down coordinates at this location.
Okay, so you can actually explore in this game.
There are no valid beam down coordinates at
Okay,
this
how do we-
location.
So
Raising shields.
conference launch. Okay, so here they are.
Captain Picard, can you help us contact a Vulcan archaeologist named Shinnok? He may possibly hold the key to the discovery of the Lawgiver's fifth scroll.
Okay, what is the fifth scroll?
What is this fifth scroll you mentioned?
Let me give you a bit of background. Geridian society is a rigid structure consisting of two distinct classes, the patricians and the plebeians.
Plebeians.
For the past 1,000 years, that structure has been governed by the laws derived from the four sacred scrolls.
I thought you said there are 5 of them.
The first scroll outlines our code of honor. The second describes the relationship between the military and the government. The third defines the principles of our religion. And the fourth enumerates the privileges and responsibilities of the patrician class.
I kind of see why the Worf likes this race.
But you speak of another scroll.
According to legend, the lawgiver also wrote a fifth scroll defining the rights and privileges of the plebeian class, which were not explained in the other scrolls.
Okay, so they have lost that scroll by accident. Okay, why this guy can help you?
What makes you think Shinnok can help you?
My studies indicate that the followers ended up somewhere in what is now Federation space. But because our governments are not on friendly terms, I could never follow up on that research.
Okay.
But the Vulcan scholar Shaynok lives in the Federation and has made extensive studies of our history. I believe he may have vital information that will help us locate the followers.
Why are you so interested in this fifth
Why
scroll?
are you so interested in this fifth scroll?
I am a scholar, Captain. My interest is purely academic. Lucana, on the other hand, is a social revolutionary. She hopes the scroll will inflame the underclasses to rebellion.
Uh-huh.
How would an ancient scroll do her any good?
The patricians stopped the lawgiver before he could reveal his fifth scroll. The lawgiver and a few of his disciples, known as the Followers, left Gerrit in 5 spaceships to start their own colony.
Ah.
No trace of them was ever found, and the story gradually took on mythic proportions.
So basically a bit similar situation than with the Vulcans and Romulans. What is this lawgiver?
Who is the lawgiver?
His real name was Avatrunai, and he was the architect of Geridian society. His 4 scrolls became the cornerstone of our entire culture.
Okay, so 4 books of Moses.
The 5th scroll
Got it.
could be the greatest social discovery in Gerrit's history. Even if you don't agree with Lucana's goals, I urge you to talk to Shaynok and help us find the scroll for science's sake.
This could be an intriguing quest.
I must inform you, we will not take sides. Okay, we already took sides. We decided to visit Shaynok.
I have decided to visit Shaynok and see whether he can help you regarding the 5th scroll.
I think this was the most sensible
Thank
choice.
you for agreeing to visit Shaynok, Captain. The 5th scroll could be the greatest social discovery in Gerrit's history.
So basically Federation is actually poking their hands and fingers on others' business all the time, so...
Understood. We will be underway at once. I will let you know when we arrive. Mr. Worf, inform Starfleet that we will be assisting the Geridians in their search.
Aye, sir.
Computer, what are the current whereabouts of the Vulcan archaeologist Shaynok?
According to Federation archaeological survey records, Shaynok is currently excavating ruins on the planet Horst 3.
Set course for Horst 3, Warp 5.
Aye, sir.
Engage.
But this is basically a tutorial still, so we don't have a full control yet. But apparently this has lots of star systems. You can actually explore a lot. Let's save because I'm so paranoid.
Thank you for agreeing to talk to Shaynok, Captain.
Okay.
Simcoe 4. Isn't there a research center there?
Yes, sir. The work at Merton's orbital station focuses on power generation. The researchers there are among the best in the Federation.
Genesis device. On screen.
On screen. This is Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation Starship Enterprise. How can we be of help?
Captain Picard, I am Daneb, Chancellor of Simcoe. We are in need of immediate assistance. Merton's orbital station has been attacked by an unknown vessel and does not answer our hails.
Okay.
Attacked? But the station is a purely scientific facility.
Is the attacking vessel still present?
We do not know. Whoever or whatever they were, our sensors did not detect them.
Perhaps it was a cloaked Romulan vessel.
I doubt the Romulans would venture this far into Federation territory. The risks are too great.
Captain, you must hurry. The attack has destabilized the station's experimental power core. We don't know how long we have until a core breach. But I can tell you the resulting energy release and radiation would be catastrophic.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
What about survivors? Did anyone get off the station?
We detected several escape pods, but we haven't recovered them yet. The pods we detected could hold only a few dozen. There are hundreds aboard the station, including families.
Set course for Simcoe 4. I hope it's not too late.
The graphic style in this game is a bit funny because they are actually mixing with the clearly drawn art with the photographs.
Thank you, Captain. I hope you arrive in
of
time.
real actors.
We'll do our best. Picard out. Dr. Crusher.
Crusher here.
Doctor, we may shortly be taking on a large number of wounded, possibly hundreds.
How much time have I got?
Not enough, I'm afraid. Picard out. Miss LaForge?
Yes, Captain.
We're en route to Merton's orbital station. They've been attacked, and they're going to need immediate assistance. See what you can find out about their experimental power core.
I'll see what I can dig up, but the Simconians do some advanced work. It may take a while to figure it all out.
Then I suggest you work quickly. Millions of lives on the planet's surface may be at stake. I expect a full analysis of the situation and our options as soon as we're within sensor range.
Okay, no pressure.
Yes, sir.
Engage.
Simcoe 4. Okay, this is taking a while.
Any suggestions, number 1?
I'm sorry, Captain, I don't have any suggestions right now.
Of course. Different sectors. Okay.
Captain's log. We have arrived at the Simcoe system in response to a distress call regarding Merton's orbital station. The station was apparently attacked by unknown forces, leaving it in danger of a power core breach.
We are within sensor range of the Merton's orbital station, sir.
On screen. Miss LaForge?
LaForge here.
Report. What is the condition of the station?
You're looking at what's left of the Merton's orbital station, one of the largest research centers in the Federation.
Should it be doing like that?
The focus of their work is on power generation. 5 years ago, they built the prototype of an experimental power core, and it's been running the station ever since.
Let me guess. Subspace,
Power
and more
generation
subspace.
studies? That doesn't warrant an assault like this.
I've been in contact with Starfleet headquarters. Power generation is only part of what this station studies. For several years, researchers here have been working on new ways to detect cloaked vessels.
If the Romulans discovered this, they might have risked a raid. The Simconians did not detect the attacking ship. It may have been cloaked.
That's speculation, Mr. Worf. We have no proof the Romulans were involved.
Oh, that's a good speculation.
Well, whoever it was, something powerful punched through the station's shields and sliced off an entire research wing.
What do you mean, sliced off?
There is insufficient debris in the area to indicate that the missing section was destroyed. It is possible the attackers simply removed it.
Geordi, could that be what destabilized the power core?
No, and that's what I can't figure out. Damage to the upper deck should only cause minor problems, but I'm reading serious power fluctuations. Maybe serious enough to breach the power core's containment field.
What will happen if the containment field fails?
Kaboom.
I can't say for certain, but with the amount of energy that thing can put out, I wouldn't want to be around it when it goes.
Is there any way to shut down the core?
There's a fail-safe mechanism which is supposed to jettison the core automatically in an emergency.
I'd say this qualifies as an emergency. Why wasn't the core jettisoned?
The only way to prevent it is by manual override. Someone has to be there to stop it.
That means there's someone still alive in there. Data, are you picking up any life signs?
The station's shielding is interfering with our sensors. I cannot tell if any of the crew are still alive. However, life support is still functioning. But power readings indicate that it may fail at any time.
Dr. Crusher.
Crusher here.
We are nearing Merton's station. Are you prepared for casualties?
My staff is ready to do double shifts. We can handle about 330 emergency cases, but we'll have to beam the rest down to Simcoe.
Understood. What is your recommendation?
We can't do anything from here, but to get an away team aboard, we have to find a way through those shields.
I believe I have a solution. The station's upper shields are badly damaged. If we establish a lock on a transporter on the upper decks, a transporter beam could penetrate the weakened shields.
Once we're in, we should be able to jettison the power core. Then we could lower the station's shields and evacuate the wounded.
Very well, number 1. Make it so.
Jordy, I want you and the rest of the away team ready to go in 20 minutes.
We'll be there in 10.
Okay.
Any suggestion?
I'm sorry, Captain, I don't have any suggestions right now.
Of course he doesn't. Okay.
Beam down coordinates selected.
So apparently you can actually change the, depending on the difficulty, the crew on the pad. Okay, that seems like okay. They have some stuff.
Beam down coordinates selected.
I wonder if this works
Beam
like
down
in a
coordinates
TV.
selected.
Magic hand.
These power surges are serious. Without a stable power source, we'll lose life support.
What else? Simconian transporter. Lower shields.
The transporter may be too unstable to use. I'm reading severe energy surges. These power surges are serious. Without a stable power source, we'll lose life support.
According to the schematics, the life support controls are up in station administration.
There may be an auxiliary life support panel below in engineering. We could stabilize it from there.
These power surges are...
So this is like a
power surges...
old school point and click adventure game. Year is 1995, so everyone could actually play them. Okay, they are walking really slowly. And shift is actually a boost.
It looks like she's still alive, but she's pinned under that cable. I'm reading some faint life signs, but it's hard to say how much longer she'll last.
Can we use the wharf to move the...
We can't risk it. If the cable shifts, it could crush her. I can't cut any closer without endangering her.
Okay. Well, that's progress, I think. Some kind of progress. Okay, so I can actually change the... Change the...
That's a high-capacity data transfer
character.
cable, probably a main communications line. Readings show damage characteristic of a phased plasma beam. This cable's built for handling information, not energy. I'm surprised it didn't just vaporize when it was hit.
I can't just let that woman suffer. We have to find a way to get her free.
There's no way to move that data cable ourselves. Maybe we could use the transporter. The readings we've taken are good enough for a transporter lock.
Okay. I thought that side-to-side transporting was more difficult than in a distance. Okay, can we go here?
It didn't work.
Use passage. Okay, I need to find the arrow. Target for transporter lock. Data cable injured woman. Yeah, if something bad happens when transporting, it's better that there's like a piece of cable and not the live person.
I wouldn't try it. If that cable shifts, we could kill her.
Okay. Do we... Okay,
That
that's it.
takes care of the worst of her injuries. She's coming around now.
How do you feel?
I'll manage. You're from Starfleet, aren't you?
Yes, we're from the Enterprise. We just arrived.
Thank goodness you're here. I'm Anna Bennett, Chief Medical Officer. Listen, we've got a lot of wounded here. How many can you evacuate?
We can get everyone, but not until we lower the shield.
We can't do that until we stabilize or jettison the power core.
What happened here?
We were attacked, but I don't know who or what it was. I was headed for sickbay when something struck the hull and tore this cable loose.
Do you have any guesses who might have done this? Was there any warning?
We never knew what hit us. There was an initial attack which lasted maybe 10 minutes. Later there was a hull breach and the power systems went crazy. I don't remember anything after that. I passed out.
What did you mean to say power system?
What did you mean when you said the power systems went crazy?
It's this insane experiment Dr. Greaves and some of the other researchers put in place. A revolutionary power source. It's unstable enough to begin with. After sustaining damage like this, who knows what it'll do?
We've been reading some large power fluctuations. Is that normal?
How should I know? Those maniacs. You know what they've got down there? They plugged the biggest research station in the quadrant into a singularity, a black hole.
Okay, interesting. That's also Romulan technology.
Then why the energy fluctuations? Singularity-driven power sources are usually stable.
Greaves came up with some scheme to increase the energy output. Something about gravity waves. I don't know all the details, but it involved destabilizing the containment field.
So how to make black hole to produce even more energy?
Where are the rest of the station personnel?
Most of them probably escaped when Commander Wild gave the order to evacuate after the first attack. But I know many are trapped and can't reach the shuttle bays.
How are you feeling?
I've been better, but I think I'm all right for now. Thanks again for your help.
We'll be back to check on you later. Right now, we've got to stop the core breach.
All right. I think I'll be fine for now.
Okay.
Let's get up to the station's control center. We have to stabilize life support.
Turbo lift. Engineering probably. Well, administration is first.
Energy surges have fused these controls.
I think we're in luck. This life support console's still active. No unusual readings.
Okay,
no
so
unusual reading.
So we can scan each other. Okay, so do these people give different answers depending
Energy
who's
surges have fused these controls.
Okay.
These controls are useless. They are too badly damaged.
It's been badly damaged by power surges.
Okay, so they are basically giving the same idea from their perspective.
We should be able to control life support from this panel.
Okay, and that helps.
The holotable's not working.
No, helping us.
It's been badly...
Okay. He said that he can work. Can you do something with that? Okay. what I'm looking at here. Talk to emergency systems.
It didn't work.
Yeah, you can't just talk. Okay, that's a puzzle, right? That's like out, transfer, close. Okay, we don't have a code.
We can't redirect life support power without the access code. Maybe Dr. Bennett knows it.
Can you do something for the...
A lot of these systems are out.
Let's go to talk with her. Doctor, we need
we need your help.
What is it?
Well, we don't have the access code we need to switch life support to emergency power.
But that should happen automatically.
Yes, only if main power has been interrupted. The core is about to breach its containment field, but it's still online.
So the emergency system never kicked in. But if there's main power, why shift to emergency power?
Main power is fluctuating so badly that it could overload the life support system any time now.
I warned them about using an inherently unstable power source. I never thought it would come to this. The code is 334L42.
I'm writing that down in case I need to actually remember it.
I think we'll be able to stabilize life support now. Then we'll see what we can do about the power core.
You should jettison that thing. If it breaches the containment field, life support will be the least of our problems.
We'll come back for you as soon as the station's out of danger. If we're lucky, we won't have to jettison the power core. There's no way to know until I've had a look at it.
All right. I think I'll be fine for now.
Okay, so game remembered the code. Life support disconnected from main power, operating emergency power only. Stable at minimum levels. Okay, that should do it. Save.
Amazing. It's using a plasma suspension beam to draw energy straight out of the main conduits.
Okay, what now? Subject unknown. Mass. Okay, so this is the information.
Wait a minute. I had readings of neutronium hull and internal energy, but now all I can pick up are natural elements. It's sending false readings to our tricorders. It's like a chameleon. It disguises itself perfectly. If we weren't here to see it, we'd never know it was here. It could probably fool our ship sensors just as easily.
Okay, that's interesting.
This chameleon field seems to take a fraction of a second to adjust to new scanning frequencies. If I set the tricorder to randomly shift frequencies at high speed... There. I'm getting a partial reading now.
Surface in neutronium. Subject is warp-capable device. Origin unknown. One evidence of phaser capability. Okay, let's not...
It's a neutronium hull, all right, and a powerful energy source. I've never seen that much power in such a small package before.
Correct control room, engineering lab.
I'd say that alien machine cut through the conduit casing to get at the energy inside.
Okay. Okay.
There's no need. Geordie's been hurt.
Okay. Apparently that was the wrong way.
Oh, we have to find some way around that strange machine to get to main engineering.
Phasers probably won't hurt that hovering machine, but turning off its power might. Let's try a temporary shutdown of all power to the third conduit group.
We do not have sufficient weaponry to
Yeah. Worf always got like a most violent dialogues lines in the original series.
I don't see anything. I don't see any. A graviton probe. That could be useful when you're dealing with the gravitic power source. Pulse negators are used for canceling fluctuations in pulsed energy systems. A wave reduction converter. We might be able to use this. It's a specialized tool for dampening graviton flux waves.
Okay.
That's a phase inverter coupling. It's for reconnecting multi-phase energy channels and correcting flux modulation problems.
We have to get past that machine out there. It's blocking the way to primary engineering. Ideas?
We do not have sufficient...
What is it?
It appeared to be drawing plasma from the third conduit cluster.
Well, that's it. It's collecting energy. Maybe if we can temporarily shut off the power, it'll leave.
Make it think the wells run dry, eh? It's worth a try.
There should be emergency shutoff controls around here somewhere.
Control panel. Okay. So... shutdown button.
A lot of these systems are... I can still cut the power to any of the 4 conduit groups, but not for long. I don't want to overload the system.
Okay, shutdown group dinner 3. That's it. I think. Okay. That was nasty.
The Forge Enterprise. Did you pick that up?
We have detected a small object departing the station at high speed. Sensors identify it as a small asteroid.
You've got to be kidding.
Apparently, this object is capable of sending false readings to our sensors.
That asteroid is a sophisticated device. It's using a chameleon field to send false readings to the sensors.
Interesting. The object has accelerated to warp speed.
Yeah, like some rocks do. Let's drag it down. Or it should be like... Station isn't stable yet.
I'd like to chase it down, but the station isn't stable yet. See how long you can track it.
Acknowledged. Picard out.
You have an uncanny sense of timing.
I beg your pardon?
Timing, I said. You have fine timing. The one instant I cannot afford to be distracted, and in barges all of Starfleet.
I'm Commander Riker of the Enterprise. We've come to help.
Charmed. I'm Dr. Silas Greaves, Chief of Energy Research. For now, the most help you can give me is to stay out of the way.
I'm paranoid enough to save. Apparently this, you can actually get stuck in this game. The velocity machine of some kind, or dangerously unstable. There was a large machine. Let's select this.
There was a large machine of some kind on the power conduit just outside this door. What was it?
I can't imagine. There shouldn't be anything attached to the main conduits except where they connect to the distribution net. What did it look like?
It was big, about 15 meters long. It had some kind of neutronium alloy shell and was very well armed.
Neutronium? Armed? We have nothing like that here. It must have been left by the ship that attacked us. Where is it now?
It just cut a hole in the hull and left. I'll bet that's how it came in, too.
Well, that explains the damage to the conduits and the energy fluctuations. I wonder what it was doing.
The power core is dangerously unstable. We're going to have to jettison it before it breaches the containment field.
Jettison it? No, this power core is inherently unstable.
Very safe.
All we have to do is get it back within operating parameters.
So, the containment field's not going to fail?
Oh, it'll breach all right, but not so soon as you might think. I may have time to get it under control if you'd stay out of my way.
Uh-huh.
No unusual...
Okay. If you really think we'll try, I'm totally chief engineer on the Enterprise. We are here to help.
I'm Geordi LaForge, chief engineer of the Enterprise. We're here to help.
Thanks for the offer, but I haven't time to instruct Starfleet in the intricacies of singularity-driven power generation. So kindly stop distracting me.
We have 3 options.
Dr. Greaves, I'm chief engineer on a Galaxy-class starship. It's my job to work miracles.
Have you seen a system like this before?
I'm not sure. It looks like some kind of gravity wave power source. But how can you generate gravity waves of this magnitude?
A little something I got from the Romulans.
I knew
We've got
it.
an artificial singularity bottled up down there, and by varying the strength of the containment field, I was able to increase the magnitude of the gravity waves.
Is it safe?
But now that something's got the energy flow out of phase with the containment field, we've got to get the energy flow back in phase immediately.
Not bad for a Starfleet officer. You may be of some use after all. You see, the only reason the field's held up this long is because I've been here manually compensating for the fluctuations.
Manually? That's very impressive. But according to these energy readings, you're losing ground. Those fluctuations have been getting wilder every minute.
If you think it's bad now, watch what happens if I stop compensating. But in order to dampen the fluctuations and bring them back in phase, I'd have to access one of the damaged conduits.
Sounds like you could use an extra pair of hands. Listen, I'll handle the conduit. You maintain the containment field.
I'll keep the containment field up as long as I can. Get a phase inverter coupling and a wave reduction converter from the equipment cart. It's in Engineering Lab 4 on the other side of the central shaft.
A phase inverter? But that'll just make the fluctuations reverse. Unless... if we use the wave reduction converter to dampen them, the reversal will actually work in our favor.
LaForge is working miracles.
Smarter than you look. Install the phase inverter coupling in the damaged area. Then use the wave reduction converter to bring the fluctuations down. If I can keep the containment field up, we should make it.
I'm on my way.
Okay. So. Okay, let's make haste. And wave converter. We needed these two, and now. I wonder if it's this easy. I just stuck the whatever this is inside.
Enterprise.
Picard here.
We've stabilized the power core. The outer shields should be lowered now.
Confirmed. We'll start evacuating the wounded immediately.
Great. That means we're done here. Beam us up.
Acknowledged.
Okay, it was this easy. Apparently if I had
We are being hailed, sir. It is Chancellor Danub.
So if I miss even one thing, that's game over.
On screen. Captain Picard, you have my warmest thanks. We had really given up hope.
We're pleased to have been able to help. Have you recovered all the pods yet?
My staff tells me all the evacuees are safe and sound. And my compliments to your medical staff. Our surgeons were quite impressed with Dr. Crusher's handiwork.
I'll pass that along. The last of the injured personnel should be beamed down within the hour.
I think we can handle it from here. By the way, Dr. Greaves personally extends his gratitude. He felt he owed you and your crew an apology.
Tell him we accept his apology. Picard out.
What are your orders, Captain?
Set course for Horst 3, Warp 5.
Aye, sir.
Engage.
Okay, so yeah, lots of point and click adventure cliches here. Like you use several items and stuff like that. In the 90s, point and click adventure games were really big, and arcade games were next. The coming out when the Doom came out, the kids started to play more like shooter games. So they kind of usurped the position that point-and-click adventure games had before.
Counselor, do you have...
I'm sorry, Captain, but I don't have any suggestions right now.
So this is the planetary system where we were. Okay, and there's lots of planets. Can we stop this? Okay, so we can actually stop this thing from spinning around. Okay, stop spinning.
Warning. Warning. Selected destination is a black hole.
Okay, that's a good warning. Okay, horse 3. Thothei sector.
Mr. Data, any suggestions?
I suggest we contact Starfleet, Captain.
Any suggestions?
I'm sorry, Captain.
Tactical conversations. Communications. So.
Thank you again for your efforts, but I'm afraid we're rather busy.
I understand, Chancellor. We will let you return.
Okay.
Greetings, Shanok. I'm Captain Jean-Luc Picard.
Captain, how may I assist you?
Fifth scroll.
Shanok, we have several Garidian refugees aboard who are trying to find something called the Fifth Scroll. They said you might be able to help.
Possibly. I once did extensive research on the Lawgiver and the Followers. They fled into what is now Federation space 1,000 years ago, bearing the Fifth Scroll with them.
We've heard of them. So where did these followers go?
I never found the Followers' colony, but your friends should not lose hope. In my search, I stumbled on one of the Followers' ancient ships.
Okay.
The logs indicated that they had found an M-class planet suitable for colonization.
What brings an archaeologist of your stature to such a remote planet?
I am excavating the ruins of a Chodak outpost. The Federation Archaeological Survey is sponsoring my work.
Okay, interesting.
Who are the Chodak?
An ancient race. At their peak, the Chodak occupied most of what is now the Romulan Empire. But I thought all known Chodak ruins were on the other side of the neutral zone.
This is the first Chodak site found in Federation space. It was my good fortune to discover it.
What have you found so far?
A great deal, actually. I have uncovered evidence of an extensive administrative system, as well as examples of Chodak computer technology quite similar to our own isolinear rods.
Intriguing. Such devices would be among the oldest known examples of isolinear technology in the galaxy.
So basically Star Trek supercomputers.
I hope to confirm that fact. I sent several rods to the Mertens orbital station for testing. They've developed a gravitic stress dating method which is extremely accurate. However, I have not yet received their results.
Well, about that, you might need to wait longer time.
I'm afraid we have got some bad news for you, Shinnok. Merton's station has been attacked. It was almost completely destroyed.
Indeed. That is a great loss.
I'd be most eager to examine the site myself. I can beam down immediately.
I'm sus.
Captain, I'm aware of your reputation as an archaeologist, but I cannot permit any visitors. The excavation is far too delicate. My apologies.
Maybe he's a real archaeologist.
Thank you for your help, Shinnok. Good luck.
And to you, Captain. Live long and prosper.
What are your orders, Captain?
Okay, resume patrol. This is wrong answer.
I should like to consider the situation a bit further.
The fifth scroll could be the greatest social discovery in Garrett's history. I urge you to help us find the scroll for science's sake.
Too long have we been the slaves of our patrician masters. We must find that fifth scroll to save my people from oppression. We need your help, Captain.
Please, Captain. In the name of justice for an oppressed people, we need you to help us find the fifth scroll and bring it back to Garrett.
Chancellor, the Vulcan archaeologist Shinnok sent some artifacts to Merton's station to be tested. Can you give us any information about this?
I'm sorry. Shinnok's artifacts were in the destroyed section of the station, as were many other relics we were analyzing.
Sus.
Thank you again for your efforts, but I'm afraid we're rather busy. There's much work to do to recover from this disaster.
Counselor, do you...
I'm sorry, Captain.
Any suggestions?
I'm sorry, Captain, I don't have any...
Mr. Data,
I suggest we contact Starfleet, Captain.
Admiral Williams here. What can I do for you, Captain?
what's your assessment of our recent performance?
The Enterprise responded to a distress call from Merton Station. Good work there, Picard. Without your efforts, this could have been a real catastrophe.
So basically, she says different things if you muck things up.
You saved hundreds of lives, kept the station operational, and even managed to save the experimental power core. Congratulations.
Okay, so that could have gone a lot
Shall
worse.
I go on?
Please do.
The Enterprise's presence in this region has set a lot of minds at ease, but I'm still concerned about the Romulan activity in the area. Look sharp, Captain.
I'd like to confirm our current orders.
Of course. Starfleet Command is still considering the options. While we review the situation, the Enterprise is to remain on patrol.
Okay.
Picard out.
So.
Captain, message from Starfleet. It is Admiral Retric.
Okay, that was fast. Ignore that. On screen.
Greetings, Admiral. What can we do for you?
Jean-Luc, good to see you again. I have a little favor to ask. Would you be interested in finding a little lost lamb for me?
Okay.
A lamb?
A figure of speech. I have a friend stationed on Morasia, an exobiologist. I haven't heard from her in quite a while. I'm getting a little worried. I'd like you to check into it if you can.
Who exactly is this lost lamb?
Her name is Dr. V. Hunforsch. She was on Morasia cataloging local species for the Federation Zoological Database, but no one's seen her for days.
Have the local authorities investigated the matter?
Constable Lixie, who runs the preserve, thinks V went on a field trip and that there's nothing to worry about. To humor me, she said I should send a team to investigate.
Admiral, do you have any reason to suspect foul play?
The truth? V is headstrong, but she might be chasing butterflies. But I think there's more to it than that. And Jean-Luc, Marassia is applying for Federation membership. You could review the state of affairs there while you're looking for our exobiologist.
Very well. As soon as we receive your report, we'll get underway.
I'll transmit it immediately. Oh, and Jean-Luc, the Morassians have a strict matriarchal society. Males are usually treated as servants at best. Don't take it personally.
Understood, sir.
One of those planets again.
Good luck. Redrick out.
Okay.
Laying a course for Marassia, Warp 5.
Yes, sir.
Engage.
Okay, so apparently if we were playing on higher difficulty, we should like... We would like need to plot our course. So let's raise the difficulty. Bit more speed. So something like 1,000 times light speed more.
Warning. Entering nebula.
Okay. In a nebula.
Entering non-aligned space.
Okay.
Helm, standard orbit.
What is actually standard orbit? Can someone
Captain's
explain?
log supplemental. The Enterprise has arrived at Marassia to investigate the disappearance of Dr. V. Hunforsh, an exobiologist stationed here for the past 2 years. The 3 species native to this world have enjoyed a millennium of peaceful cooperation, and this visit will give us the opportunity to review Marassia's petition for membership in the Federation. It's time we introduced ourselves. Mr. Worf, hail Constable Lixie.
I really would like to upscale these videos with the AI.
Aye, Captain.
I'm Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation Starship Enterprise. We have come to investigate the disappearance of Dr. Hunforsh.
Okay, that's a planet of Chetis.
Welcome to Marassia. As I told Admiral Redrick, I really don't think Dr. Hunforsh is in any danger. She's probably on an extended field trip.
Good. We'll need your beam-down coordinates.
I shall transmit them. And Captain, in order to protect the animals in the preserve, we permit no weapons of any kind on the surface.
Out-of-way teams carry phasers for self-defense only. They can be locked on a low stun setting. I assure you none of your animals will be harmed.
I'm sorry, Captain. I won't allow it. We cannot predict how even your lowest setting will affect our animals.
We will respect your laws.
We will respect your laws. The away team will not be armed.
For a male, you are unusually cooperative.
Is there any better way to begin a relationship?
Forgive me, Captain. I am not accustomed to seeing a male in command. I will await your investigators.
One of those planets. What's in the holodeck, by the way? Okay, so I can actually watch the videos in a holodeck. Previous cutscenes. Interesting.
Beam down coordinates selected.
So now I need to select the team because I raised the difficulty to the captain.
Lieutenant Commander Data, please report to the transporter room. Lieutenant Worf, please report to the transporter room.
I'm not bringing any weapons to the planet, but I'm bringing a Klingon.
Dr. Crusher, please report to the transporter room. Counselor Troy, please report to the transporter room.
Okay. Two females, two males. That should be okay.
Visitors for Constable Lixie. Constable Lixie is present.
That's a talking chocobo.
I'm Lieutenant Commander Data of the Starship Enterprise. I'm investigating the absence of Dr. Hoon Forsh.
Welcome. So you are the artificial human. Interesting. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but there really is no need for alarm. Dr. Hunforsh is probably just on an extended field trip.
Pretty sus. Okay, let's
Who were the last people to see the doctor?
Sherlock Holmes program on.
Apparently, Consultant Idia was the last to see her. They had dinner or some such. It's all in my report. You should be able to access it through your tricorder.
If the doctor had been injured somewhere in the preserve, would you be able to locate her?
Of course. But our surveillance system can detect signs of distress in any of our inhabitants. And we've had no sign of trouble from the doctor.
Your tone suggests that you do not like Dr. Hunforsh.
She hasn't made many friends here. She disagrees openly with our philosophy, our methods, and has even accused us of smuggling banned species.
I would like to investigate the preserve grounds where the doctor last worked.
We'd prefer to limit the number of outsiders in the preserve while it is under construction. Investigating the doctor's laboratory should be sufficient.
A thorough investigation of the doctor's disappearance will require me to enter the preserve. Furthermore, the Federation Council has requested a review of Marasia. Unhindered access will allow me to prepare a far more detailed report.
That's actually
the Federation's
logical.
Requests are not law here. Not yet. But in the interests of cooperation, I'll open up the area surrounding my outpost. Be sure to stay within the visitors' areas. You must understand, my responsibility to the animals comes first.
The preserve clearly embodies your philosophy of life forms living within life forms to create a single harmonious organism. It is an impressive achievement.
Very observant, Commander. Your perceptiveness does you credit.
I have no more questions for you at this time. May I investigate the doctor's quarters?
He automatically asks the last question.
Of course. Her laboratory quarters are at the end of the path towards the mountains.
Okay. Doorway. That's a computer.
The computer is a BAT 4003, an obsolete Milosian model. It has been modified for hand and foot operation.
Hand and foot?
Verandas are highly intelligent avian mammals with sophisticated vocal abilities.
Quite an impressive watchdog.
What a beautiful bird.
It is an impressive animal. Constable Lixie oversees the preserve. She would make a formidable opponent.
Constable Lixie is in charge of the preserve.
Constable Lixie is in charge of the preserve. She seems to be suspicious of us.
Okay. I wonder if we need to hack this planet, the computer. This might take a long time, so we just skip.
It appears to be hungry. This terminal is offline. The power grid in this area may be damaged. This port can accommodate an external power source to run the kiosk. This port can accommodate an external...
Medical tricorder.
I see no way of using... Her condition is normal.
I'd like to learn more about the doctor's research. Let's take a look at her lab.
We should search for Dr. Hun.
That is unnecessary. This terminal is offline. The power grid in this area may be damaged.
So this is not the lab. Okay, lab is over there, and it takes like an hour to get there.
This paramammalian species has been cryogenically preserved for medical analysis.
Okay.
The bioprobe analyzes samples that a field unit collects from specimens. It is used primarily for zoological analysis. The field unit is configured for a specific terrain and climate. It monitors the conditions of animals who have been injected with identification microchip.
Okay. Dr. V. So this is her... Not the team, but people that are interested.
That is unnecessary. It is possible that this animal is an Akana boar from the planet The medical tricorder has 86 omni... I do not believe that. I do not believe... The computer is a Birkin 400K model from Arguello 9. The system is accessed by voice print or password.
Massive computer fragmentation. Huh. Get carcass. Okay, yeah. we scan all of these animals for some odd reason.
Subject is marked as a Kujan gibbon. Probable cause of death is massive infection by Naturov parasites. This parasite is not native to the Kujan's habitat.
Huh.
I do not believe that.
For the science, basically.
Subject is marked as a myocordae mole. Probable cause of death is neural energy loss.
Sus.
The insectivore is possibly a member.
Okay, we can actually talk to other people.
Open a channel to Grower Inongo.
Channels to Grower Inongo are closed indefinitely.
Blacklisted.
Open a channel to Tracker Melas.
Channels open.
Tracker.
Greetings. I doubt that she is in any danger. She's probably just taking a vacation after her blow-up with Constable Lixie.
Aha!
We found your name in the doctor's laboratory. What is your relationship with her?
I teach her territorial recognition. At least I did. We suspended our lessons after the power outages began. I haven't seen her since, but I doubt she's lost. Such an excellent tracker, even if she is a bit weak in the nose.
You mentioned power outages. Can you describe them in greater detail?
A power surge at our quarantine shelter destroyed some of the generators. 2 watchers were seriously injured and several animals escaped. Since then, we've had outages in the biotopes. They're still under investigation.
Interesting.
Without the generator, the individual containment fields in the shelter will not function. You would no longer be able to quarantine any animals for analysis or adaptation.
That's right. Most of our personnel are out searching for escaped animals right now. Dr. Hunforsh might be doing that on her own.
I have some questions regarding several animal carcasses which we found in the doctor's laboratory.
Yeah, they're no. Well, death. Reasons to death are really suspicious.
Of course.
Dr. Hunforsh was examining these carcasses for a reason. I suggest we perform biological and sonic scans on the
I wish you well on your...
Okay, that was exit. Exit option.
Open
channels open.
I have some questions.
Of course.
Died on starvation.
A creature tagged as a Frednorian boar apparently died of starvation. Do you know how this could have occurred?
Hard to say. The Watchers are quite good. I can't imagine they'd just let this happen. Maybe they were given the wrong care instructions. Or maybe the animal was not identified correctly.
A creature tagged as a Kujan gibbon died of a parasitic infection not found in its native habitat. How could this have occurred?
I don't know. The Watchers are the ones who care for the animals. Maybe they can help you.
One creature experienced an energy drain within its neural pathways. It is untagged, but appeared to be a mole of some sort.
It's probably a Myocordae mole. They're quite common on Marasia, but I've never heard of one dying like this before.
Its cause of death is unusual, but not unprecedented. I have personally encountered a species that consumed human neural energy for survival.
Yep. In your fifth
Is there a
season.
preserve animal that might feed on Myocordae neural energy?
None that I know of. But perhaps the Myocordae got caught in one of the generator power surges, but then it wouldn't be drained of energy. I don't know.
Thank you for your time.
I wish you well on your search.
It's possible the constable felt that telling us about her argument with the doctor would arouse our suspicions. But why would she withhold information about the escapes?
Channels.
This blow-up you mentioned, do you mean the constable and the doctor had an argument?
Dr. Hunforsh discovered that several animals from Aramat...
Eagle species mistagged. Serious offense.
That's why she thought Constable Lixie might be involved, to thwart Federation entry.
Ah.
What exactly are the Watcher's responsibilities?
The Watchers feed and care for the preserved species.
Has Dr. Hunforsh contacted you?
No, I still have no scent of her, but I feel she will return soon enough.
Thank you for your...
I wish you well on your...
Interesting. Can we call to other people?
Open a channel.
Channels to Consultant Idia are closed at this time.
Okay.
Open a channel to Healer Zolas.
Channels to Healer Zolas are closed at this time.
So basically I need some reason to call to them.
Open a channel to Tiller Miveyet.
Channels to Tiller Miveyet are closed indefinitely.
Okay.
This terminal is off. Intriguing. That is unnecessary.
Shuttle dock.
I believe this shuttle dock also serves as the customs area. As there are no expected flights, there is no staff. The micro-generator uses thermal energy to replenish its internal power source. I do not believe that will work.
Can we remove that? Probably. Okay, different kind of marine biotopes.
The harmonic collector operates on the same principle as the Bussard ram scoop collector. Its purpose, however, is to reconfigure sound waves. This cage was broken open from the inside, most likely by the last creature it held.
Okay. Mighty interesting. Crossroads. Lab. Canyon biotope. Constable office, okay.
This basket holds fruit, roots, and larvae for the constable's Baranda bird. Marassians typically use the bones of the dead to make useful objects.
Okay. That's not a cream or anything. I would like to know why it accused you of smuggling.
I would like to know why Dr. Hun Forsch accused you of smuggling.
She found a Romulan creature, which is, of course, banned from import by Federation law. It was tagged as a similar legal species. She has accused me of smuggling it in order to damage our chances for Federation membership.
I appreciate your candor.
You impress me, Commander. It's strange that your creator can find you in the male form. Still, you compensate well.
I believe the constable. She seems genuinely devoted to the Preserve, and I don't think she would resort to smuggling, even to thwart Federation membership.
How do you explain the mistagged animal?
I blame our supplier, Eramet. He's rude, devious, and barely competent. If I'd known Eramet was a Ferengi, I'd never have listened to Idia's recommendation. But the contract is binding, and he does deliver on time.
But maybe we're wrong animals.
Why do you oppose Federation membership?
Membership in the Federation would compromise Marasia's freedom of action. Some of us would rather not see that happen.
Constable, I understand the Preserve has been experiencing some unusual power outages.
Those were just a few temperamental generators failing. They've been repaired. Is the Federation now concerned with our internal technical difficulties as well?
Has there been any contact with Dr. Hun Forsch?
No, I'm afraid not.
We should search for Dr. Hun Forsch's lab.
I'd like to see what Dr. Hun Forsch...
That is unnecessary.
I'd like to learn more.
We didn't. Did we... did we go through her lab fully?
Has there been any...
No.
Okay. Apparently I've missed something.
That is unnecessary. The field unit is configured for a specific...
So we check these carcasses.
I am not certain this is a Frednorian boar. I believe it may be an Akana boar. I do not believe that one. The bioprobe analyzes samples that a field unit collects from specimens. It is used primarily for zoological analysis.
Okay, so we need to probably use that.
I see no way... I see no way of you... I see no way of... I see no way... I see no...
Okay, that didn't work.
Subject is marked as a Fresnorian.
I am not certain. I see no way of using...
Okay, that's not working. we need different.
It's not work.
Huh. I suppose we are missing something here.
Open a channels.
I have still this.
I have some questions regarding.
Of course.
Dr. Hunforsch was
Option.
examining these carcasses.
I wish you well.
Okay.
Channels.
Has Dr. Hunforsch contact?
No, I still.
Thank you for.
I wish you.
Subject is marked.
The mole was actually what we couldn't discuss about. The causes of death with these animals. Sonic scope. Have we tried to use that?
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's genetic signature differs from its identification tag. Subject is in a carnivore.
Or can we?
I see no way.
Use this.
I see no way.
Okay, can't use it. At this point of game, probably. Moving animal carcasses are all around. Interesting gameplay mechanic.
I see no.
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's neural pathways have been drained of electrical energy.
I see no.
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete.
Thanks for following.
All readings are normal.
I do not believe.
Let's try to talk to the constable now. Found new evidence.
Has there been any?
No.
Okay, we still need something.
That is unnecessary.
I'd like to contact Tracker Malus. She may have been the last person to see the doctor.
That is unnecessary.
I think we should contact
Okay.
Melas is a tracker. She may be able to help in our...
Okay, now we need to call to her. Old-fashioned game design.
Open a channel to Tracker Mail.
Channels.
Has Dr. Hunforsch contacted you?
No, I still have no scent of her. But I feel she will return soon enough.
I have some questions regarding several animal carcasses which we found in the doctor's laboratory.
Of course.
The boar's identity tag is incorrect. It is actually an Akana boar, a close genetic relative of the Frednorian. However, Akana are banned for import. How did this animal get into the preserve?
That's a good question.
That's one of the new arrivals from the second shipment. Maybe there was an error. You know, we had a number of minor problems with creatures from that shipment.
Thank you for your time.
I wish you well on your search.
Both Melas and the constable mentioned Dr. Idia. Let's contact...
Okay, so I need to listen the crew. Okay, before that... Can I cancel? No, I can't. Okay.
Open a channel to Consultant Idia.
Channels open.
As I told Constable Lixie, I don't know where she is. Must you interrupt my research with more pointless questions?
I'm afraid so. According to the Constable's report, you are the Preserve's consultant.
Yes, I help select and verify preserved species in the biotopes. The Morassians wanted a Federation expert, despite Lixie's objections. They were lucky to get me.
You were the last to see Dr. Hune Forsch before her disappearance?
As far as I know, that's not a crime.
Constable Lixie mentioned that you recommended the Ferengi trader Aramut for the second shipment.
He delivers what you want on time. The constable gave me hell when she found out that he was a Ferengi. She barely tolerates me because I'm a male.
I have some questions regarding several animal carcasses which we found in the doctor's laboratory.
Animal carcasses in an exobiology lab? Well, that's certainly unusual.
I think this is more important.
A creature tagged as a Kujan gibbon died of a parasitic infection not found in its native habitat. How could this have occurred?
I'd say it died of neglect. Those Watchers don't know the first thing about dealing with animals. They're not scientists. They're glorified zookeepers. Why don't you go ask them about it?
A Mycordae mole experienced an electrical drain from its neural pathways. How could this have occurred?
Energy monsters.
I'd say it died of neglect. Those Watchers don't know the first thing about dealing with animals. They're not scientists. They're glorified zookeepers. Why don't you go ask them about it?
A creature tagged as a Frednorian boar apparently died of starvation. Do you know how this could have occurred?
Sounds like incompetence to me. The Watchers blindly follow whatever care instructions they're given. No personal initiative at all.
The boar's identity tag is incorrect. It is actually an Akana boar, a close genetic relative of the Frednorian. However, Akana are banned for import. How did this animal get into the preserve?
It must have been smuggled in. You know, the Watchers have requested restricted species before and were denied. Dr. Hune Forsch must have found out about it.
Uh-huh.
Consultant, I am puzzled. Since you verify preserved species, you must have known this was an Akana. Why did you not report the misidentification?
I didn't want to. I wanted the chance to study it. It was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Who am I to deprive science of my brilliant research on such a specimen?
Did the doctor confront any of the Watchers with her suspicions?
I think that's why she's missing. When she confronted them with the Akana, they must have stunned her. Those stunners don't trigger the surveillance system, so nobody knows about it.
Why would the Watchers resort to smuggling?
They're fanatics out to save the endangered creatures of the universe. I've suspected them all along, especially when I discovered this mistagging. You see, these tags can only be reprogrammed by a Watcher.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to know what you and the doctor discussed.
When I saw her for supper the other day, she was talking about genetic samples from the last shipment. She knows I don't like to hear people talk while I eat, so she said little else.
But Dr. Hune Forsch was cataloging Morassian species exclusively. Why would she want genetic samples from other animals in the preserve?
I don't concern myself with the lab work of junior scientists. Now, do you mind? I have important research to conduct.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for wasting it.
Idia's accusation that the Watchers are fanatics is certainly plausible. Collectors can be quite zealous in their pursuit of rare specimens.
Yeah. I think that was it like from second season where Data was captured as a specimen.
Idiot certainly has a high opinion of himself. The thing he seemed most interested in was his reputation.
Okay. Can we now go and talk to the constable? Or do we need to find more evidence?
Has there been any
No, I'm a...
Okay. Okay, so we need to do more footwork. Can you? So there's several biotopes.
No unusual reading. This microgenerator has a thermally rechargeable power source.
Okay, now we have a battery. Quarantine shelter, marine biotope, bog forest. So we have a one battery and several kiosks.
The microgenerator. This is a topographical map of the biotope. The main habitats are the 4 tunnels within that petrified tree.
Okay, what was that?
This is a topographical map of the biotope. The main habitats are the 4 tunnels within that petrified tree. According to the kiosk map, the series of tunnels is home to 437 plant and animal species. I do not believe that will work. Intriguing.
Okay, what is that skull?
I see no way of using this with that object.
Okay.
These field units were prepared to gather specific samples, which were to be extracted with this bioprobe. I would like to know what Dr. Force expected to learn from them.
The bioprobe analyzes samples that a field unit collects. I see no way. I do not believe that will work.
Can I use this? Can't go there.
This is a topographical map.
Okay, so something from the lab. Once again. Missing. Okay, they're the field units. So basically are drones. They look like jellies of some kind. Okay, so we have 3 field units now.
This microgenerator is completely drained. I see no way of...
Oh no. Did we drain it? charging unit. Okay, so we can charge it.
This is a
Okay, it seems to be working. Huh. So they're using drones to gather samples. Well, good thing in this with this game is that this is pretty much Star Trek. Now we use this on this. So we have a cranker sample. Can we get the probe? Yes, we can. Or do we have actually two other tunnels here?
I see no way. I see. This is a topographical map of the biotope.
One. One, two. Okay, tunnel 3. We have a four tunnels here, like he said. What's the 1, 2, 3? Where's the fourth? Ah, it's at top here. Small tunnel. Taking some time. Taking a sweet time. Is that running low on juice? I wonder. Okay, so let's take the samples, and I suppose we need to somehow examine them in the lab.
There is no sample in this field unit.
Okay.
This is a... I I do not believe.
Okay then. Now I wonder if we are going to visit other biomes here, we are going to get like more of these samples. So let's try to avoid the cluttering of our inventory here. And
I see no.
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's neural pathways have been drained of electrical energy.
Okay, that's mighty interesting.
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject contains high ionic residue and trace amounts of neural tranquilizers. Originating creature may consume energy.
So what happens if you put the worst predators of the galaxy in the same zoo?
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's neural pathways have been drained of electrical energy. Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's genetic signature differs from its identification tag.
Okay. Now we don't have as cluttered inventory. Mighty interesting.
This is a topographical map of the biotope. The main habitats are within the jelly corals and the water.
Jelly corals. Okay, marine sample is blue. Okay, I can speed this up.
I see no way of...
Okay, that's now...
I do not believe that will work.
Yeah, I fear that that will, like, run out of power. It feels like it's actually charging. I don't know if it's possible that, but I feel like that. So let's look the samples.
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's genetic signature differs from its identification tag.
Feels like somebody is actually running a zoo on test animals.
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. All readings are normal.
This is like a first normal animal we found. Okay. Good going.
Seriodiagnostic diagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. All readings are
Okay, that's a second.
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. All readings are normal.
Okay, that's pretty well defining. So marine biosphere wasn't that badly contaminated. So quarantine shelter, that's Spoke Forest we have checked. Canyon.
This is a topographical map of the biotope. The main habitats are the caverns, the pit, and the crater.
Caverns, pit, and the crater. Pit. Crater. Caverns. Okay. Starting from the left.
This is a topographical map of the biotope. The main habitats are the caverns, the pit, and the crater.
Okay, only 3. Okay, so let's take that. Go to recharge the batteries and back to the lab.
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's genetic signature differs from its identification tag.
90% of animals are misidentified.
Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's neural pathways have been drained of electrical energy. Seriodiagnostic tests and cell density analysis complete. Subject's neural pathways have been drained of electrical energy.
I'd like to contact Healer Zolis. I'd like to
Okay. Let's call to Healer.
Open a channel.
I'm going to save before I'm going to make any more mistakes.
I do not believe that will... Open a channels. I'm Lieutenant Commander Data of the Starship Enterprise. I'm investigating the absence of Dr. Hoon Forsh.
A Starfleet officer. I was expecting this.
Tracker Malas indicated that you knew of a confrontation between Dr. Hoon Forsh and the Constable.
Yes, the doctor mentioned it when she asked about Aramet. He's a Ferengi who provides us with alien species for the preserve.
Was she inquiring about mistagged animals from his shipment?
Yes, she had spoken to Zudan, one of the 3 watchers in charge of the last shipment. He told her to talk to Aramet.
On several occasions, the Watchers requested restricted species and were denied. Is it possible that Aramet was secretly supplying the Watchers with illegal species?
Aramet has a rather unsavory reputation. The Watchers wouldn't have anything to do with someone like that. But you can ask Zudan yourself.
Did Consultant Idia know of Aramet's reputation when he recommended him for a trader?
Considering how long Idia and Aramet have known each other, I would think so. Those two go back quite a while. I think Idia even came here on Aramet's ship.
Sus.
Did the other Watchers also tell her to speak to Aramet?
I doubt it. The other Watchers were at the quarantine shelter and suffered some kind of neural energy drain when the generators exploded. They've been comatose ever since. Zudan's the only Watcher on duty now.
That's highly suspicious.
We have found several animals which suffered energy drains. Perhaps we could compare neuroscans to see if the injuries are similar.
I'll send you the Watcher's neuroscans. You can view them on the bio table, but I recommend you speak to Watcher Zudan. You can find him at the quarantine shelter.
Quarantine shelter.
Thank you for your time.
Certainly. Good luck to you.
Idia was the last to see Dr. Hunforsh before she disappeared. Idia is friends with a Ferengi, and Ferengi traders are not known for their honor. Perhaps Idia is guilty.
He might be actually right.
The Watchers suffered an electrical energy drain from their neural pathways, like the Myocordae mole.
Yeah.
The Watchers suffered an electrical energy... I see no...
Let's go to the quarantine shelter.
I'm Lieutenant Commander Data of the Starship Enterprise. I'm investigating the absence of Dr. Hunforsh.
I'm responsible for preserve animals, not Federation scientists.
I understand the doctor spoke to you of her concerns regarding smuggling in the preserve.
Yes, she came here soon after the outages, ranting away. Imagine, accusing me, when I'm the one who told her about that boar mistagging.
What creature was in this area?
A 2-meter-long, 180-kilogram Sultus reptile, which came in on the last shipment. I found the Watchers next to its cage the night of the outages. It's still missing.
My readings show traces of a tranquilizing agent in its waste.
Aramet always doses his animals with neurotranquilizers, just like Idia. We had to feed the reptile intravenously for days. It finally woke up right before the accident, just in time to escape.
Okay, that explains the neurotranquilizers. But a huge amount of neurotranquilizers, like a 75% of animals.
These readings share the same ionic residue as samples found near other creatures drained of electrical energy. And this cage is also next to the drain generator. Perhaps the Sultus reptile is a mistagged animal that consumes electrical energy.
The bad idea to place a animal that consumes electrical energy next to the generator.
But there were no reports of it being seen near any of the power outages. And that reptile isn't easy to miss. Unless it's found a way to turn itself invisible, you're going to need another theory.
Well, it's possible.
We have encountered several species capable of phasing out of the time continuum and, in effect, becoming invisible.
Yeah.
We have also encountered species who consumed human neural energy. The Saltus reptile may be a life form with similar characteristics.
One season ago.
Well, if you believe so, I suppose it's possible.
I have examined the neuroscans of the injured Watchers. The electrical energy within their neural pathways has decreased significantly. How could that have happened?
I don't know. During my evening rounds, I found them unconscious next to the Saltus reptile cage. I carried them outside the shelter and was going for help when the generators exploded.
Were you the one who found the carcass?
Yes. It died just before the outages, and I wanted her to test it.
Ah.
Why did you not ask Consultant Idiot to test the carcass?
I don't trust him. Always drugging and borrowing animals for his experiments. In the interests of science, he says. I don't know how he could have approved that mistagging in the first place.
Do the Watcher's stunners set off the preserved surveillance system?
The system only detects signs of distress. Normal sleep does not raise an alarm. Likewise, stunners and neurotranquilizers also don't alert the system. Unlike Idia and Aramet, we prefer stunners. Chemical sedation can be harmful.
Consultant Idia mentioned that only Watchers can change the ID tags.
That's true, but the suppliers tag the animals first. We just match them up with the constable's shipping orders. Idia is responsible for verifying them.
Is it true that the Watchers' requests for restricted species were rejected?
Only 4 species out of 112. Of course, we were upset at first, but once the preserve is completed, we can always try again.
Uh-huh.
When did you last see Dr. Huhn-Forsch?
I haven't seen her for some time. I've been busy recovering animals which escaped during the power outages. It's not easy work. The last time I saw her, I sent her to talk to Aramet.
Thank you for your time.
Watch your step now.
Idia persuaded the constable to use Aramet, and Idia is also capable of verifying mistagged species. And he had the neurotranquilizers to knock out Dr. Huhn-Forsch if she posed a threat to him.
Only stunners or drugs could disable someone without setting off the surveillance systems. Idia has a supply of neurotranquilizers.
Well, I think we found the smoking gun. I wonder what I should save. Let's save this.
Constable, we have reason to believe that Consultant Idia smuggled rare species into the preserve through his friend Aramet.
Are you trying to pick up where Dr. Huhn-Forsch left off? She accused nearly everyone else of the same thing.
Consultant Idia persuaded you to hire Aramet, and he knowingly verified mistagged animals. He also uses neurotranquilizers, which could have stunned Dr. Huhn-Forsch without triggering your surveillance systems.
Idia's been nothing but trouble since he got here. This time he's gone too far. I'll send for him so we can settle this once and for all.
Please wait here until Constable Lixie returns.
Okay, that was fast.
Constable, we asked Consultant Idia to go to your office. He went to get some items, then suddenly beamed out. He seems to be gone.
He must have called Aramet for help. The Ferengi has a subspace transporter. See if you can find Dr. Hunford.
What now?
There's a woman here asleep with a gag over her mouth. Maybe she knows.
Uh-huh.
That's her, you idiot. Wake her and send her here. And have a look around Idia's office while you're there. He might have left some evidence.
Well... Okay, she's here.
Have you captured Idia?
No. Unfortunately, he escaped with Aramet. This Federation team was sent to find you. Perhaps they can help.
I'm Lieutenant Commander Data of the Enterprise. We will apprehend Idia and Aramet.
Forget them. We have to recapture the Mistag Sultus. It's already killed dozens of animals and destroyed several containment field generators.
The creature must be captured. Constable, can we use the force field at the quarantine?
The shelter force field will not help us. The creature escaped once, and it will escape again.
Perhaps we can rephase the force field energy frequencies. The creature may not be able to adapt quickly enough to the changes.
That might work. But the only place we can rephase the force field power is at the main power grid.
I will go to the main power grid and perform the necessary modifications.
Good. The power grid is on the other side of the preserve. Take one of the shuttles.
I hate to interrupt, but just how are we supposed to lure this creature back to the shelter?
We need the bait. Okay, how many connections is capable in blah 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 blah.
Since the creature requires energy, we can attempt to channel all available energy into the shelter generators. The creature should be attracted to it.
We can't. We're using all our energy reserves to maintain the biotopes.
The harmonic collector is capable of emitting high-energy EM fields. We may be able to use it at the shelter.
Yes, that should do it. V, I'll send one of the Watchers with you to the shelter to help set it up. If we can get the field power rephased, we might get that thing under control. I'll stay and monitor the situation from here.
Okay, back to the shelter.
That is unnecessary.
We have to reach the power grid as quickly as possible. Let's try the shuttle bay.
Okay, it worked. And then it fell down. Okay, that was pretty fast change.
This is the utilities distribution network. It controls the allocation of resources in the preserve, including electricity. The utility trunk controls the field energy distribution to the waveguide conduit networks. Intriguing.
The energy fields are responding. Frequency phasing complete.
Okay, that was...
Constable, has the harmonic collector been arranged?
Yes, but Dr. Hunfors needs your help with the quarantine shelter. The only Watchers I could find are needed to oversee the other biotopes.
We will be there.
Just one more thing. Zudan tells me those generators won't hold up for long, and we can't afford to send much power to the shelter right now. Many biotopes are already on reserve power.
We will review the situation at the shelter when we arrive. Where will you be?
I'll be controlling electrical systems from my office. Then I have to call an emergency meeting of the Marassian Constabulary to explain just what's going on.
Okay, that worked. And we teleported here. Alright.
That is unnecessary. This panel controls access to the quarantine area. The gates open automatically in the event of a power failure.
Dr. Hunforsh knows the creature better than any of us. Maybe she knows how to catch it.
That is unnecessary.
What?
How are we going to capture this creature?
It's all set up, but I need you to operate those consoles while I keep an eye on the creature from here.
All right. What do I do first?
The harmonic collector's hooked into console 2. Once activated, it'll emit high-energy pulses to lure the creature in.
Okay, what now?
Now what do you want me to... Once the creature gets here, close the gates. The controls are on console 1.
Console 1, okay. Okay. Now what?
Now what do you want me to do? Quickly, activate the containment field.
Okay, very Star Trek-like.
We did it. Now what took you so long to find me?
Well,
let's just say you weren't immediately missed. Constable Lixie thought you were off on a field trip.
She was probably still upset that I accused her of smuggling. I suppose I should apologize to her, now that I know Idia was behind the whole thing.
Idia could have easily killed you. You took a big risk confronting him with your accusations.
I didn't confront him. I was just looking for information. But after I asked him about the Sultis, he must have panicked and decided to drug me. I should have suspected when he invited me to dinner. He hates to hear people talk while he eats.
So the Watchers had nothing to do with the smuggling at all?
Bad date, basically.
They were the ones who brought the Mistag boar to my attention in the first place. They weren't smuggling anything.
It looks like Idia underestimated this reptile's appetite for electrical energy.
That egotist, thinking he could get away with it. Some of these animals are even from Romulan space. Did he think I wouldn't notice?
Are you sure they're actually Romulan species?
It would take more tests to be certain, but they definitely came from Romulan space. It's not surprising. Aramet does a lot of trading along the neutral zone.
What'll happen to this creature?
I'm sure Constable Lixie will want to send it back, unless I can convince her to keep it here. A creature like that doesn't come by every day.
The captain's definitely going to want to find Aramet and Idia. I hope you'll try to stay out of any more trouble, Doctor.
I think I've had enough excitement for a while. Maybe I should transfer to a starship. It seems like a nice, dull existence.
We're never that lucky. Goodbye, Doctor. Beam us up.
Okay.
Captain's log supplemental. Our successful attempt to locate Dr. Hunforsh has uncovered another mystery. Apparently, the creature responsible for the chaos on Marassia may have come from Romulan space. We are currently searching for the Ferengi trader Aramet. Despite somewhat questionable trading practices, he has never violated Federation law. Until now.
Captain, Tabak asks to speak with you.
Captain, I heard about what happened on Marassia. That creature you discovered, it sounds exactly like a Verenak, a Garidian creature. Except the Verenak was exterminated long ago.
Maybe not exterminated enough.
How could a Ferengi trader get hold of an extinct animal?
I have a theory. The followers brought many animals with them when they fled Gerid. It may be that this creature came from the followers' colony.
Who would like to have a domestical creature that eats electricity?
So if we learn where he got the animal, we may learn where the fifth scroll is.
I think this is a promising lead to pursue.
Captain, we've found Aramat. Our Ferengi trader should be at Jaward 3.
Set a course for the Jawad system. Engage.
Let's pick up some speed.
Entering Federation space.
According to Aramat's flight plans, he should have arrived at Jaward 3.
Mr. Data, report.
There is no ship in this vicinity. However, sensors are picking up subspace induction vortices headed for the Nygold system.
Okay.
Set a course for the Nygold system. Engage.
Okay, we can say during the flight. Okay, they are keeping the same warp speed.
Captain, we are approaching Aramat's ship.
Shields up, Mr. Worf. Lock phasers.
Captain, they are activating their warp drive.
They are attempting to flee. At maximum speed, they will be out of range in 12 seconds.
We cannot allow that, Mr. Worf. Prepare to fire a warning shot. Lock phasers, 5% power. Fire.
Firing phasers.
Direct hit. No damage.
We are being hailed.
What's the meaning of this? How dare you fire upon a helpless tradesman? I am Aramat, an honest Ferengi trader. I am not a criminal. Why does the Federation persecute me?
You are wanted for smuggling. You will accompany us to the nearest starbase where you will be turned over to the proper authorities.
Accusations require proof, Captain. I do not think Starfleet Command would enjoy hearing how you bullied a defenseless trader, based only upon your suspicions.
Your last shipment to Marasia included several protected species banned from import under Federation law.
Nonsense. All of my animals are perfectly legal.
The animals listed in your records may have been legitimate, Aramat, but those weren't the ones you shipped. The restricted species were deliberately mistagged.
This is a terrible shock to me, Captain. My suppliers must have substituted the illegal animals to fill their orders.
Yep. Totally.
It's a sad thing when a supplier cheats an honest businessman like myself. I'm glad we could clear up this misunderstanding so quickly. If that is all, I'll be on my way.
Perhaps the Romulans would be interested to learn that several of the species you transported came from their space. I think I'll send them a report. You do know what Romulans do to smugglers, don't you?
What lies are you spreading, human? I didn't take any Romulan species. They were from Frigis.
Well, if we're mistaken, I'm sure you can explain everything to the Romulans when they find you.
I am sure we can negotiate a deal, Captain Picard.
Uh-huh.
The only thing I'm willing to negotiate is your surrender, as well as Idia's.
You can take Idia, but I can tell you much in exchange for my freedom. Perhaps you'd be interested in some unusual movements of the Romulan fleet.
Mr. Data, transmit the coordinates of the brig so that Aramat can beam Idia to his new quarters. All right, Aramat? You've got a deal.
Okay, so we didn't get a chance.
Done then. It is a fair exchange. You may have Idia and my shipping records immediately. Now, for the information you have purchased. I hear reports from the other side of the neutral zone, not that I have ever been there, of course, about a massive refit of the Romulan fleet.
What kind of refit?
They've upgraded the warp coils and added secondary power cores to many warbirds.
Okay.
The weapons systems suffer, of course. It may even impair cloaking ability. But they could easily outlast any Federation vessel at maximum warp.
Sounds as if the Romulans are in a race, one they want to win very badly.
Who can say what the Empire does or does not want? But a merchant always watches the spending habits of potential customers. For example, there has been a sharp rise in the price of ancient Tikan and Chodak relics in sectors near the neutral zone.
Tikan. Oh, we already faced with them, faced off with them in a previous Star Trek game.
Interesting information, if it's true.
Resurgence.
I would never cheat you, Captain.
Right.
Now, this has been very entertaining, but I do have other customers.
The Ferengi is moving away. Warp 5.
Let him go. We have what we came for.
Captain, the report on Aramut's shipment is in the computer. Apparently the animals which Dr. Hune Forge thought were from Romulan space actually came from Shoniosho Epsilon 6, uncharted territory.
Huh.
I'll be sure to look at that report soon, Number 1.
There's more, Captain. We can check on those animals in the Federation morphology database. These creatures are definitely related to species from Garrett. Shanoishu Epsilon 6, or Phrygus, as Aramut calls it, might just be our lost Garidian colony.
Be sure to alert our guests. Lay in a course for Shanoishu Epsilon 6, Warp 5.
Aye, sir.
Engage.
$50 light years. Huh.
Engage.
Warning. Entering nebula. Entering Federation space.
Helm, standard orbit.
Captain, we must discover where Aramut obtained the Veranak. When we find the Veranak, we find the followers. And the fifth scroll.
Any suggestions, Number 1?
I'm sorry, Captain, I don't have any suggestions right now.
Well, of course.
Mr. Data, any suggestions?
I suggest we contact Starfleet, Captain.
Always.
Mr. Worf, your analysis.
Captain, we should check our orders from Starfleet.
Counselor, do you have any thoughts?
I'm sorry, Captain, but I don't have any suggestions.
Okay.
We must locate the fifth scroll, Captain. Return Garrett will prove the plebeians have rights too. The freedom of billions is at stake.
What do you intend to do with the fifth scroll if you find it?
We will present it to our people. After all these centuries, the plebeians will finally achieve their rightful place in Garidian society.
And discovering the fifth scroll would be the accomplishment of a lifetime, Captain. It would be a historical treasure beyond price.
Okay.
Please, Captain. In the name of justice for an oppressed...
Okay. So... are we in the right place, by the way?
Engage.
That was Epsilon 6, not the third. I messed up at the... Okay. I messed up at the coordinates there. Disengage.
Engage.
Okay, apparently I can't fly from planet to another. So we need to take...
Captain's log supplement. The Enterprise has arrived in the Shono-Isho Epsilon system, where according to Aramut's data, we expected to find the world where the followers settled. However, our sensors show no Class M planets in the system at all.
Okay. It's a gas planet. Okay.
Data, is it possible there's something we missed?
I can attempt to enhance the scan matrix. That may increase our sensor resolution.
Make it so.
I don't think Aramut was lying to us about this location, Captain. I do sense life out there, but it's hard to be more specific at this distance.
If the followers are out there, how do you propose we locate them?
These are people who fled from persecution on Garrett. They might be hiding deliberately. It may be better to let them locate us by sending out a general message of friendship. Perhaps one of our passengers could think of something that would encourage the followers to respond.
Yeah, maybe they have like a cloaking device that hides the planet, like in one
Mr. Worf, your analysis.
episode.
Captain, we should check our orders from Starfleet.
Yeah.
Aramut is a Ferengi. Maybe he altered his navigational logs to throw us off the track.
That is a possibility. There is physical evidence, however, that Aramut did visit this system.
What sort of evidence, Mr. Data?
The hull of Aramut's ship had recently been irradiated by chromaton particles. Shono-Isho Epsilon is the only star in this sector that emits chromaton particles.
We've arrived at Aramut's coordinates, but if the followers are here, they're hiding. Do you suppose they'd respond to a message of friendship?
Perhaps they would pay attention to someone who quoted the lawgiver. Captain, if you patch me through your comm system, I could send out an appropriate message.
Make it so.
Aye, Captain.
And when the lawgiver left Garrett, he said of the ruling council, "They have taken my words and engraved them backwards."
Okay. That was nice.
There is no response, sir.
Well, it was worth a try.
Sir, we are being hailed.
Who is this that knows the lawgiver's lament?
I am Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation Starship Enterprise. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
I shall need more information before I can trust you. Tell me more about yourself.
We represent the United Federation of Planets. We are on a mission of peace.
Is that why your ship is bristling with weapons?
We use our weapons purely for defense.
I see. And would the Federation be willing to defend us?
Starfleet protects all of Federation space, which includes this system. If you wish, your world could even apply for Federation membership.
I don't think the Romulans or Garidians would like that. They both have made claims on this world.
That is unfortunate, but immaterial. Your planet is in Federation space. If you ask for our assistance, we will give it.
That is a noble attitude.
We have several Garidian refugees aboard. They are seeking to bring the wisdom of the lawgiver's fifth scroll back to Garrett.
Garrett had its chance, and it cast the lawgiver and our ancestors aside. It is too late to mend their relations with us now.
These are reformers, hoping to use the lawgiver's words to improve Garidian society.
That is a cause the lawgiver would have approved. You've given me much to think about, Captain. Allow me a few moments to consider it.
I understand. We will remain in orbit and await your response. Counselor, do you have any thoughts?
I'm sorry, Captain, but I don't have any suggestions right now.
Mr. Data.
I suggest we contact Starfleet, Cap.
Always says that.
Mr. Worf, your analysis.
Captain, we
Admiral Williams here. What can I do for you, Captain?
What's your assessment of our recent performance?
You did good work on Marasia. Dr. Hunforsh is back at work with the Preserve, and relations with the Marasians have improved noticeably since your visit. Shall I go on?
Please do.
The Enterprise responded to a distress call from Merton Station. Good work there, Picard. Without your efforts, this could have been a real catastrophe. You saved hundreds of lives, kept the station operational, and even managed to save the experimental power core. Congratulations. Shall I go on?
No, thank you. I'd like to confirm our current orders.
Of course. Starfleet Command is still considering the options. While we review the situation, the Enterprise is to remain on patrol.
Okay.
What is the current situation, Admiral? Is there anything in particular we should be aware of?
Okay.
Aside from some Romulan activity along the border, things are fairly calm. But we have received an official complaint from Garrett regarding the refugees. This is a tricky diplomatic situation, and it would help if you found the fifth scroll, or proved it didn't exist.
Picard out. Mr. Worf, your analysis.
Captain, we...
The fifth scroll could be the...
Too long have we been the slaves of our
Please, Captain, in the name of justice for all...
Always.
We are being hailed.
Yeah, I was going to say that the game is making us wait. Although not as much as newer games like Star Citizen. But anyway, yeah. Always when the game makes you wait, I'm waiting like, is the trigger going to activate? Is it broken?
I have decided to trust you. I am Larac, Chancellor of the planet, Frigis. How did you know we were here?
A Ferengi trader claimed he picked up some Garidian animals here.
Aramut. We started dealing with him to purchase some outside technology, and we gave him some animals in return. Fortunately, we never told him much about ourselves.
How do you manage to conceal your entire planet?
The technology is similar to the Romulan cloaking device. It fools sensors into misreading what they see. We had to protect ourselves in case Garrett's forces came after us.
Do you have probes that are made of neutronium?
May I send some of my crew down to learn more about you?
Since our deception is discovered, I suppose there is no harm in letting a small number of off-worlders visit. But there must be no Garidians in the party. They have not yet earned our trust.
I agree to your terms, Chancellor. I shall send my first officer, Commander Riker, as my personal representative.
Good, Captain. It is always gratifying to deal with a man of reason. I will transmit the landing coordinates to your computer.
Thank you. Number one, this is an extremely important first contact situation. I want you to lead the away team. See if you can locate the fifth scroll for our Garidian passengers.
Okay, so small break. I'll take something to drink and be back in momentarily. Okay, back to the captain's chair.
Yes, sir.
Commander Riker, please report to the transporter room.
Troy is actually very
Counselor
useful.
Troy, please report to the transporter room. Lieutenant Commander LaForge, please report to the transporter room. Lieutenant Commander Data, please report to the transporter room.
No, Worf to the first contact situation.
May the lawgiver's spirit smile on you. I am Chancellor Larak. Welcome to Phrygius.
Thank you for letting us beam down. I'm Commander William Riker of the Starship Enterprise.
Except for Aramut, we have not had outworld visitors since the lawgiver brought us here. I have thousands of questions to ask, but I will do it at another time. How can I help you, Commander Riker?
We're looking for information about the fifth scroll your lawgiver brought here with him.
Why are you aliens interested in our scroll?
It may be the only way to prevent a civil war back on Garrett. Can you help us?
I am afraid not. I am only in charge of the civil government. That is a religious matter, so you must ask the leaders of the sects for help.
Uh-huh.
It's only been 1,000 years since the lawgiver left Garrett. Has your religion had such serious splits in so short a time?
Sadly, yes. Even before the lawgiver's death, his disciples began to disagree over the way his writings should be interpreted. They each made a copy of the fifth scroll that emphasized their own particular biases over all the others.
That must have been confusing.
It was worse than that. The lawgiver became disgusted with them and hid his original manuscript, vowing that no one would find it until the sects learned to cooperate.
Ah, okay.
From the way you're talking, I guess they never have.
An accurate appraisal. The lawgiver said he left the keys to the scroll's location with each of the sects. But so far, after centuries of feuding, all the sects have done is formalize their competition into the Declaratory.
The Declaratory?
Yes. A series of philosophical contests the sects hold every decade. The winner has the right to collect some prize from the loser.
What are these pyramids?
The pyramids are relics of an ancient race called the Chodak. They were here long before we arrived from Garrod. Each sect adapted a pyramid to serve as a transporter to their temple.
So Chodak are a fiction, non-canon race, but which has like appeared in other computer games.
We've heard of the Chodak, but it's rare to find evidence of their presence in this section of the galaxy.
Oh yes, the Chodak Empire was vast indeed. Like the lawgiver before me, I have made extensive studies of their culture. I am actually considered something of an expert in the translation of Chodak runes.
Well, you've been very
interesting.
Helpful. Thank you.
Chekhov's gun, basically.
I must return to my other duties now, but I will monitor your progress as my schedule permits. May the spirit of the lawgiver guide your steps.
Okay.
Let's make sure we get all the information we can from the sect leaders. I have a feeling we can get some valuable clues from them.
I don't think that's such a good idea. I don't think that...
We should try to get as much information as we can from the sect leaders.
Is that safe?
May the wisdom of the lawgiver ring sweetly in your ears. I am Songmaster Stamblier, leader of the Chanters. Chancellor Larak told me to expect you. How may I help you?
I'm Commander Riker of the Federation Starship Enterprise. What is this place?
This is the practice hall of the Choir of Holy Intonations. Here we grow the pluvoids and perfect their chants.
Those things.
These pluvoids seem to be some form of plant life. Do they actually understand what they're singing?
Not really, but they have beautiful tonal quality. That is important for holy chants.
Why do you call yourselves the Chanters?
Our founder, Ifnik, believed the path to true enlightenment lies in singing. We grow these pluvoids and train them to sing holy songs. By focusing so deeply on the eternal mysteries, we gain a clearer insight into the nature of religion and salvation.
Lovely temple you have here.
Thank you. We constructed this chamber to optimize its acoustic effects.
Your instrument seems to be broken. What's wrong with it?
Oh, we lost its sonic redigitizer to those discordant seekers in the Declaratory many years ago.
Why is there one hole that doesn't have a gold ring around it?
Oh, we lost that ring to those discordant seekers in the Declaratory many years ago.
Okay.
Can you help us find the original fifth scroll?
What is wrong with the copy our sect had?
We need the original for historical research purposes.
Oh, I see. I do not think I can help you. Our sect has lost so many items in the declaratory that I doubt we would be very good treasure hunters. But some of our chants go back for centuries, even to the days of the lawgiver. Would you like to hear one?
That's a very generous offer. I would love to hear your Pluvoids sing.
We are happy to oblige. This chant is called The Futility of Wisdom.
Okay.
Thank you for letting us hear that. It was very enlightening.
Since you enjoyed it so much, I shall give you an orchestrion that will let you listen to it whenever you wish. And feel free to visit us anytime. May the songs of the lawgiver bring you fulfillment.
Okay, so it can actually sing the same song. Okay. How do we leave? Walk to doorway. Towards the next pyramid.
I am Media, the Gynarch of the Questers for Inner Strength. Chancellor Larock warned me about you.
Interesting.
I'm Commander William Riker. Why do you call yourselves the Questers for Inner Strength?
Our founder, Plagu, believed that the outer body must suffer to make the inner soul stronger. Only by learning to deny the sensations of our outer bodies can we make our spirits free.
Okay, interesting.
Can you help us find the original 5th scroll?
My people have always looked inside themselves for their strength. We have never cared for external things to aid our spiritual quest.
What is this place?
This is the Grand Penatorium, where my subjects meet to become more disciplined and more firm-willed.
Okay, so this is like a local BDSM cult or
Your
something.
regimen sounds quite difficult.
It is. Only the most dedicated can accomplish the regime. What about you? You would be a good candidate for discipline, if only I still had my scepter of light.
So they have all lost something. I can see where this is going.
Why don't you still have your scepter of light?
Those horrendous seekers took it from me during the last declaratory. I would give anything for it. We are planning revenge next time.
Uh-huh.
Why do you have a force field inside your temple?
There is a Chodak transporter pad behind it that the lawgiver frequently used during the last years of his life. We want to preserve it from prying eyes.
Aha!
Maybe the original fifth scroll is back there. May we investigate it?
I have no desire to share my temple's treasures with aliens.
Lovely temple you have here.
Thank you. It stimulates our contemplations.
Right.
Thank you for your time.
You certainly wasted enough of it.
May the lawgiver's spirit grant you wisdom. I am Arch Rashan Natchel, Chief Assistant to His Exalted Prominence Elant of the Seekers. Chancellor Larak told me to expect you. How may I be of service?
I'm Commander Riker of the Federation Starship Enterprise. Can you help us find the original fifth scroll?
I can let you see the true copy made by Baranam, our sect's founder.
True copy.
We're doing this for historical research. I'm sure you understand that no matter how good your copy is, we need to check the original for authenticity.
I am afraid I cannot help you. The original was hidden by the lawgiver many centuries ago, and I do not know where it is.
Why is your group called the Seekers?
Our founder, Baranam, believed that the path to enlightenment lies in searching for the truth. We are humble in our ignorance. Only the truth will free our souls.
So basically, Quakers.
What is this place?
It has many names. It is usually called the Hall of Triumph, but recently some have called it the Path of No Return.
Right.
Why is this normally called the Hall of Triumph?
Our sect has been understandably successful in the declaratory contest. This is where we keep the prizes we have won, safe in our vault.
When did this start being called the Path of No Return?
More than a month ago, our leader Elant vanished through the Door of Enlightenment. He has not returned.
Okay.
What is this Door of Enlightenment you mentioned?
At the end of this path is a door no one has ever opened. No one before Elant, that is.
Why hasn't anyone opened this door before?
There is a gatekeeper who jealously guards the doorway. He asks a series of questions
What
when
is your
anyone
name?
tries to pass it. And if the person does not answer all the questions appropriately, the gatekeeper will not let him pass.
This sounds Monty Python.
Isn't it possible that the original fifth scroll might be hidden on the other side of the Door of Enlightenment?
I suppose so. But why should we risk our safety when we have the true copy of the scroll anyway?
What is the gatekeeper like?
It is a very advanced device with strange, almost telepathic powers. Some say it is holdover Chodak technology, and others say the lawgiver had something to do with it.
Lovely temple you have here.
Thank you. It pleases us.
Thank you for your time.
It sounds to me like they're trying to hide something behind this Door of Enlightenment. It's definitely worth looking into.
I can't think of anything offhand, but I'll keep working on it.
I believe we should investigate the Door of Enlightenment.
Strange. I can't get any readings on what's behind it. This is the Door of Enlightenment. It didn't work. I don't think that's such a good idea. This is probably the safe. It's locked. We'd need the key to open.
Okay, maybe not. Okay, so we have 3 sects, and we need to do missions for them. Or
it didn't work.
Or rather, get like 3 items, one of each. Lock the door. Okay.
Judging from its age, it might be Chodak in origin.
Come no closer. I am the gatekeeper of the Door of Enlightenment. You must answer my questions appropriately to determine whether you are wise enough to proceed. Those who answer inappropriately will be punished if they attempt to pass.
Okay.
Which of the sects has correctly interpreted the 5th scroll?
Seekers, Chanters, Questers, they all had correct interpretation.
I don't have enough facts to answer that properly.
Too many facts can close a mind to knowledge. Who was the lawgiver?
I've heard that he was a great man, but I have no personal knowledge of him.
You are stating that you know that you do not know. How does a person reach enlightenment?
Very philosophical. I don't know.
You are saying you have no knowledge of that which cannot be known. Who are you?
William Riker, First Officer, Citizen of Federation. So many roles in life.
Everyone plays so many roles in life. It is impossible to label them.
You understand the fundamental paradox of existence. To know that you know nothing is the beginning of enlightenment. Your answers prove that you are ready to admit this. You may pass through the door.
Okay, apparently Starfield fleet morals work in every planet. This is so Star Trek. Oh no. Okay, this looks so fancy that I'm going to save him because it's
Somebody's trapped in there. This is a stasis field with a living being trapped inside.
It was hard enough to get in here. Let's make sure we don't overlook anything.
It's some kind of sign, but I don't know what language it's in. The tricorder can't read it. It must be a very obscure language. The controls still work. I'm willing to bet that panel will let us turn off the stasis field.
It is reasonable to assume that these controls will operate the stasis field. Interesting. This is written in a language with which I am unfamiliar. Given the premise that the Chodak once inhabited this world, it is possible that this could be a sample of Chodak writing.
Okay.
There is someone being held motionless within the glowing field. This stasis field stops the effects of time on any object within it. A living being is trapped inside. The tricorder does not have sufficient data, and hence cannot analyze the writing. These controls are still in operation.
Okay. What else? Doorway. Any hotspots?
Chancellor Lorak seemed quite proud of his knowledge of Chodak writing. He might be willing to help us decipher that sign.
Chancellor Lorak said he was an expert on Chodak writing.
Since Chancellor Lorak is an
Okay,
expert on
everyone
Chodak
says the
runes,
same thing.
he might be able to translate the sign.
Okay, how do we... Okay, we just leave. We solved your quest of enlightenment in 5 minutes.
May the spirit of the lawgiver strengthen you. Have you had much success in your search?
We found Aelant, but he was trapped inside some sort of stasis field. Have you ever encountered anything like that?
Thank the lawgiver you found him. I was worried about my old friend. No, I have not heard of such a field, but it is probably Chodak in origin. We still find many Chodak devices here, and they are often operational, even after all these years.
Can you help us free Aelant?
Without knowing how to operate the device, I have no way to assist you.
There was a control panel with a sign near it. We couldn't translate the writing.
The lawgiver made a great study of the ruins and developed a Chodak Garidian translator. I will upload it into your tricorder. Perhaps it will help you save Aelant.
Thank you very much. This may be an enormous help.
Aelant is my friend. I do hope you can free him. But if you will please excuse me now, I have a planet to govern.
And there he goes. Let's return to the site and see what happens. Okay, what's happened?
That was something I wasn't expecting. I don't think that's such a good idea. They're doing just fine.
to do it just fine. Okay.
The seedlings have spread out through the clearing. We don't have the right equipment for preserving the samples. We'd better leave them alone for now.
Uh-huh. Okay, that felt random, but...
These instructions explain how to operate the control panel. It will not be hard to deactivate the stasis field now.
By the lawgiver's wisdom, what is happening here?
I'm Commander William Riker of the Starship Enterprise, representing the United Federation of Planets. We're visiting Phrygia by permission of Chancellor Lerac. I presume you are Aelant, exalted prominence of the Seekers.
I am indeed. This is all most peculiar, but according to my studies, the lawgiver expected us to have off-world visitors this year, so I should not be so surprised.
What?
Are you feeling all right?
Thank you for your concern. I am feeling a little dizzy, but I think it will pass.
How could the lawgiver foretell our coming in this particular year?
He was a prophet. Prophets are supposed to foretell things.
Yep.
Can you help us find the original fifth scroll?
I wish I could. I came here looking for it. Why are you strangers so interested in it?
There's a civil war brewing on Garrett. Having the original scroll may help some Garidian friends of ours prevent it.
That sounds like a noble goal. Even though we have been exiles here for many generations, we still care about our home world. May the lawgiver's wisdom help bring peace to Garrett.
What is this place?
I scarcely know myself. I only came through that door a few minutes ago, and I've not had much chance to look around. I suspect this is a room built by the Chodak, the original inhabitants of this world. Their ruins are all around us.
I know it seems like you were here only a few minutes, but it was much longer. You've been trapped in a stasis field. Time actually stopped for you.
I see. It was a rather disorienting experience.
Do you remember what happened?
When I entered the room, I saw a pair of talismans sitting on that rock. I climbed down to get them, but as soon as I touched them, alarms sounded and I just lost consciousness. Then you were here when I awoke.
Talismans.
You've been in stasis over a month from what your assistant Natural told us.
Natural? That devious Dromefex is probably plotting some way to take over my position. I must return to the temple as quickly as possible. How can I thank you for rescuing me from that stasis field?
Thank you for your generosity, but a reward isn't necessary.
The customs of my sect compel me to show my gratitude. Here are the talismans I picked up, as well as the key to our vault, which holds the trophies we have won in the declaratory over the years. You may take up to 3 items to help you in your mission.
Well...
Thank you. We'll try to use your gifts wisely.
Please excuse me. The effects of the stasis field have worn me out. I will rest here a while and then return to my temple. I'm sure I must have been missed.
This is the key to the Seeker's vault. It's some sort of antique bauble.
Okay. That went pretty easily. So now we just need to find the items that other sects lost.
I wonder just what Mady is hiding behind that force field. Maybe we could do something to persuade her to lower it.
Yeah. Good idea. Staff. Golden ring. I don't know what that is. Statue. Okay. Device. That seemed a bit sus. Okay, game doesn't respond. Let's start it again. So basically, old game. I don't really. And we are using DOSBox, so small memory leaks might be a thing. But that's why I actually saved a lot. Okay, now it works. So.
Thank you for your time.
Okay. Ah. Okay, we didn't get the items yet. Okay, let's try these.
I can't use this with that.
You returned the missing ring. In your honor, we shall sing our loveliest chant. Watch your step.
Watch your step.
Thank you for letting us hear that. It was very enlightening.
Very short.
Since you enjoyed it so much, here is an orchestrion of it that you can play whenever you want.
Okay, we are getting stuff.
I wonder just what Mady is hiding behind that force field.
Okay, it just plays. How about La Forge?
I can't make it.
Don't use device.
It didn't work. It didn't.
Mady said she is missing her scepter of light.
Yep.
Maybe she would lower her force field if we returned it to her.
My scepter of light! Oh, thank you. I have been missing this for ages.
Right.
What favor can I do for you in return?
What's behind this force field?
An ancient Shodak transporter pad.
Will you lower the force field?
Yes. I will do that for you. But I do not think it will be much help, since we have never figured out how the Lawgiver's transporter works.
Right.
I think this is the
control pad.
This control pad has a sonic lock on it, requiring the proper series of musical notes to open it. I see no way of using. I see no. This control pad
Stambler has cooperated with us. Maybe we can get even more help if we did something for him.
Now that we've helped Media, I think there should be something more we can do for Stambler, too.
That is unnecessary.
Thank you for your time. I don't have the technical
background. Okay.
I think this will fix it.
You repaired our instrument.
Ah, okay.
In your honor, I shall play the Lawgiver's song, Traveling Music.
Traveling or teleportation music.
Thanks for letting us hear that. It was very enlightening.
Since you enjoyed it so much, here is an orchestrion of it that you can play whenever you want.
Okay, so now we did a favor for him, so okay, that works. And this looks evil. Okay, so It didn't work. Okay, so this is the infamous maze puzzle of this game. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, 1. So that's a 4, that's a 3.
This orchestrion. While it has a different appearance, it is similar in function to the kind Stambler gave us.
Okay, I can get it. Okay, lots of saves coming.
I do not believe that will work.
Okay. Oh no. And we need a good doctor. Oh no. So if I play the 3 pronged instrument, they will all vanish.
It didn't work.
Okay, so it's this where I need to go. Okay, let's not put everyone here. Okay, that's not right. Stay there. Okay, you stay there. And now we have 1.
I do not believe that will work.
I think it will. Next I need to go there. Okay, that's... Okay, the Riker will not go there. Data will go there. Now we use the 1 prong. Did I recall correctly that? Now we have a whole series, basically. Luckily I can actually... He can't fall down. Okay, I can't walk him off the cliff. But we need these... No, it wasn't it. Okay, that's exit. So we are not going to use that. So it's either 3 or 1, 3 or 1, 3 or 4. Okay, come on. He's basically like a standing on between two platforms. So okay, so this is safe, safer. Okay. Okay, 3 1. What? If we move him back here, 1, 3. Okay, 1, 3. Changing labyrinth. Do we have anything that we could push down forward? Okay, that's totally wrong. Again, second is to escape. Okay. I have to say, yeah, escaping is sometimes good, but how about 4? Too bad he gets easily killed or well, eliminated. Data doesn't die unless movie demands it. That's still like pretty nice. Can he reach that? No. Ah. I really shouldn't touch that.
This orchestrion plays.
Again, mistakenly click that one. Okay, what's your step? Okay, so I should leave him in the middle of here. Okay, he collapsed. I don't have a doctor with me, so... Feels pretty hard to get to the right side of the puzzle. This was easy, but how do we get back there? This is number 3. Basically, we would need pad over here. Okay, I'm constantly clicking the wrong button. 1, then 3. Okay, this is interesting. So you can't figure out the maze until you are in the maze. I'm going to check some help now. Okay, this looks pretty horrible. not going to lie, this is pretty horrible solution. What? Okay. 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 This is fine. This is fine. Okay, that didn't work. Oh well. I'm like halfway there. Okay, let's not use Riker. Let's use data. No, that's not it. Okay, let's reset this. So we start from here. Okay, so and wrong. The horrible maze. Ah. Okay. That's a little wrong. Okay, double click. Okay, this doesn't really make sense. That's the greatest problem here. I think I need that over here. To make this work in some mysterious way.
While it has a different appearance,
Okay, we are ending outside.
that is unnecessary.
No, it's just sending us back. Feels like I'm missing something because I can't get to the that one over there. Okay, he's back. Because I never see that there's some platform here. Okay, now we lost data.
The design...
So we need to get that. Can't get it from here. It's too far. Okay. Let's start this again. Let's see if these guides are any good, because they didn't seem that like they would actually be any beneficial, any help. Okay, this works. So we get these two at the start pretty easily. Riker could move from. Okay, now we are in a position. So we go here. Okay. We used 1. Now we use the 4. Pick that one up. Okay. So number 2. Okay. Now I think I'm going to understand. Okay, now I noticed what I should be doing. Okay. And then Return back here. Use the number 1. Use the 4. Use the 1. And failed it. So use the 4. No, that's not it. Okay, now it works. Now I should probably save. Return here. Use 1. And what's the end game? Yeah, I'm definitely misreading the coordinates here. So it's like somebody invented a nice maze. Walk the niche. Oh, I can actually get what? I didn't. Okay, that's wrong. What's the end game? Okay, so
I can't use.
There's something appearing here when I used it. Okay, that's wrong. No, I didn't get far enough. Super frustrating puzzle. Almost like it doesn't work like it should be. So I haven't explored all options on this instrument. Use the 4 here. Go here and use the 1. It doesn't work. That's wrong. We need to use the cover. Also, this is wrong save I'm playing. That explains. What if we use the cover tool? No, not that. These. Okay. I suppose there are notes that we should be like playing, but I don't have a ear for notes. So, yeah. There's two platforms over here, which we need to get somehow. I'm saving at this point. Some platforms seem to be delayed and others not so delayed. Guide tells me that I should use in this position this is instrument, but that doesn't work. So we need to solo this one. That's an accident, but
I see no way of...
yeah, likewise. Covered instrument. So there's two platforms appearing here, one here. Yeah, this is definitely a very frustrating puzzle because I really can't make heads or tails that what kind of music notes there are and how I should actually use them. Okay, I can go here. And these two platforms jump closer. I really don't see the solution here. I mean, guide says that I should go here, and then I should use the one. Do we have a different versions of these? No, it's actually I need to use the one without cover. Okay. Ah. Yeah, this is so stupid.
I do not believe.
What? I'm right here.
I do not believe. I do not.
Okay, that should be it. When I walk here, it should.
Oh!
Why are you all dying?
I can't use...
Okay, that worked. Let's just solo everything.
Beam us up.
Captain's log supplemental. Through an unfortunate accident, the Garidian's fifth scroll has been destroyed. Lucana, T'Bak, and Avakar are devastated by the loss, but have indicated they want to... Words cannot express how deeply we regret the loss.
I thank you for your concern, Captain, but we survived 1,000 years without the scroll. The fact that it is now gone will make little difference to our daily lives.
But the words in that scroll could have resolved the disputes between your sects.
Perhaps. But it could just as easily have fanned those disputes into open warfare. The fifth scroll did contain the truth, Captain, but after many long years of struggle, our culture achieved a certain balance without it. And sometimes, balance is even more important than truth.
At least this encounter has initiated a friendly contact between our two cultures.
Captain, a Garidian on screen.
Thank you for leading us here, Captain Picard. The ruling council has...
You have no business here, Captain Pentara. We are in Federation space and this world has asked for our protection. I intend to give it.
This is no longer a matter of a little scout ship, Captain. A subspace message was sent from your ship to the Garidian rebels. A full-scale revolution has erupted on Gas.
We sent no message.
I suspect it was that revolutionary Lucana. She delights in stirring up trouble. Surrender her, end her companions at once, or face the consequences.
Captain, the Aserum is powering up its disruptors.
Shields up.
Captain Pentara, anyone who has been sending unauthorized subspace messages from my ship will be dealt with severely. I do not tolerate that sort of behavior.
You may have a few minutes to investigate, but I'm still not leaving without those people.
Mr. Worf, get me Lucana on the comm.
What do you want, Captain?
Are you responsible for a subspace message being sent to Garrett?
Yes, I brought a subspace microtransceiver with me. Now that the fifth scroll has been destroyed, there is no reason to hold back the social revolution that must engulf Garrett.
You are playing games with thousands of lives and risking an interstellar incident.
Freedom for my people is worth any price, Captain.
Lucana, this has gone far enough. If I get my mother to intercede with the ruling council, will you come back to Garrett and stop the revolution?
Your mother is as reactionary as the council.
She is a woman of honor. She would keep her word even to you, someone she hates.
If she can get the council to listen, it might be worth the gamble.
Captain, can you patch me through to my mother's ship?
Make it so, Mr. Worf.
Mother, there is no need for fighting. If you will give Lucana safe passage back to Garrett and convince the council to hear her, she will return and stop the rebellion.
If she just wants to appear before the council, why did she flee before? I would have brought her there.
Yes, in chains.
We thought that bringing the fifth scroll home would reinforce our arguments. But the scroll's been destroyed now, so we have no other choice.
I swore I would bring Lucana back to the council. It is also my duty to stop the rebellion. This would accomplish both aims at once.
So, I probably used the wrong item.
Captain Picard, I will power down my disruptors so you can lower your shields and let me beam Tibak, Avakar, and Lucana to my ship. Perhaps...
Under better circumstances, I hope.
Sir, lower ship, Captain, they are...
So let's try it again. I hope this will not be destroyed. Okay. So I used the wrong stone before and it was destroyed. Now it's like a...
In many cultures, flashing lights represent danger. While that need not be the case here, I believe it would be prudent to leave and take the scroll back to the ship for authentication. Beam us up.
Captain's log supplemental. We have successfully retrieved the Garidian's fifth scroll, and Tabak has verified the manuscript's authenticity. Lucana assures me the mere existence of this scroll may radically alter the structure of Garidian society.
So basically I used the yellow stone before, accidentally, and there were no dialogue about the scroll being destroyed. So once again, game should actually tell player what he's doing wrong. And the puzzle was like problematic because there were two items that were very similar, so player can get them mixed up. But anyway, the nice thing that game actually reacts to players' deeds. Bad thing is that when you have horrendous maze, then its outcome is that, yeah, well, actually the scroll is destroyed. Go home now.
I am glad you found the original scroll, Captain. I hope it will do some good on Garrett. Keeping it here would only upset the delicate balance between the sects.
Thank you for your generosity. Would you be willing to let the Federation send an archaeological research team to Phrygia? Your world has the finest collection of Chodak ruins in known space.
Would we be permitted to share in any Chodak secrets they uncover?
Of course, the Federation believes in freely distributing scientific knowledge. In fact, we would be honored if your scientists would join our efforts.
Then we agree, Captain. Send us your archaeologists.
Captain, Lucana is on the comm. She wishes to speak to you.
Put her on.
The oppressed masses of Garrett offer their gratitude for your assistance, Captain. Garidian society will soon be transformed. We must now make plans to return the scroll to Garrett.
Captain, a Garidian warbird is decloaking off the port bow. It is the Asurum, Captain Pentara's ship. They are hailing us.
On screen.
Thank you for leading us here, Captain Picard. The ruling council has wondered for centuries where these people ran off to.
You have no business here, Captain Pentara. We are in Federation space and this world has asked for our protection. I intend to give it to them.
This is no longer a matter of a little scout ship, Captain. A subspace message was sent from your ship to the Garidian rebels. A full-scale revolution has erupted on Garrett.
We sent no messages.
I suspect it was that revolutionary Lucana. She delights in stirring up trouble. Surrender her, end her companions at once, or face the consequences.
Captain, the Asurum is powering up its disruptors.
Shields up.
Captain Pentara, anyone who has been sending unauthorized subspace messages from my ship will be dealt with severely. I do not tolerate that sort of behavior.
You may have a few minutes to investigate, but I'm still not leaving without those people.
Mr. Worf, get me Lucana on the comm.
What do you want, Captain?
Are you responsible for a subspace message being sent to Garrett?
Yes, I brought a subspace microtransceiver with me. Now that we have the fifth scroll, our revolution is fully justified. Garidian society must change.
You are playing games with thousands of lives and risking an interstellar incident.
Freedom for my people is worth any price, Captain.
Lucana, this has gone far enough. If I get my mother to intercede with the ruling council, will you come back to Garrett and stop the revolution?
This is that time, 1995. At that time, many Star Trek episodes took the side of the terrorists, which is quite interesting culture, because in the United States the attitudes towards the terrorism changed totally in 2001. But in many Star Trek episodes, they were like the good guys. They were understood, and this is what that time.
Your mother is as reactionary as the council.
She is a woman of honor. She would keep her word even to you, someone she hates.
If she can get the council to listen, it might be worth the gamble.
Captain, can you patch me through to my mother's ship?
Make it so, Mr. Worf.
Mother, there is no need to fight. We have the fifth scroll.
The fifth scroll is a myth.
No, I've seen it and Tabak has verified it. This will change our world forever.
Do you realize what this means? The ruling council has not been truthful with us for generations. The people will demand revenge.
If you give us safe passage back to Garrett and convince the council to hear Lucana's message, she will return with the fifth scroll and stop the rebellion.
Very well. Captain Picard, I will power down my disruptors so you can lower your shields and let me beam Tabak, Avakar, and Lucana to my ship. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
Under better circumstances, I hope.
Sir, the warbird is disarming its weapons.
Lower shields.
Captain, the Garidians have beamed aboard the Asurum. They are underway. On course back to Garrett.
What are your orders, Captain?
I should like to consider the situation a bit further. Mr. Data, any suggestions?
I suggest we contact Starfleet, Captain.
So he always says. Okay, so that was... Oh no. Did we lose the game? I think we did lose the game. Yeah. When I restarted the game. Okay. I need to record that once again. But anyway, interesting game. Very old, very interesting bugs, and an old-fashioned, old-fashioned puzzles basically. But hey, it was Star Trek Final Unity. Really very interesting and interesting scope to the Windows 95 gaming. FMV very high profile FMV movie game basically, with some gameplay and overly developed 3D engine. I suppose I'm going to play the last part again for the camera, so I can actually cut this together for the YouTube release. But anyway, it's Midsummer. I'm going to continue playing, and this tomorrow, and maybe something else, but we will see. It's interesting to take a look into these old-fashioned games, although they kind of fight back. Not always easy to record. Anyway, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in next broadcast.